Geesh, it's loud. Hello! Welcome to LA Noire. It's time for a fun game. Making sure everything's up and running on my end. Alright. Welcome to LA Noire. I know this ain't the normal game we've been streaming for the last few weeks. Spider-Man is glitching up on me. As you guys saw my last stream, it did something weird. So I'm gonna test the waters on getting that back up and running. Because I know we're so close to the end, but just for you guys today, we're gonna start LA Noire and just switch into this once we're done with Spider-Man. More full force, and then we'll move on to Spider-Man Miles Morales. That's sort of game plan coming out. And so you guys know I have a lot of time on my hands these next 2 weeks, so you guys are going to end up seeing longer streams than what I normally do. So, hope you guys are ready for fun and action-packed streams. I know I am too. We're not going to skip the tutorial cases because they're sort of important to the story.
A city on the verge of greatness. A new type of city, based not on the man, but on the automobile. The car. A symbol of freedom and vitality. Where every man can own his own home, and have room to breathe, and not be overlooked by his neighbors. A city where a man's home is his castle. A quarter acre of the dream made possible by victory. A city of opportunists. A city of dreams, where Hollywood will shape the thoughts and desires of the entire planet.
Okay.
A city of pioneers. A city of dreamers.
The human mind. Dr.
A city of undercurrents.
Fontaine.
Where not everything is as it seems. A 20th century city that will become a model for the world. A city that has no boundaries. That will stretch as far as the eye can see.
This is a game I wish they'd make a second one, or not really have it set in the same city like GTA, but definitely
you deal with the chain of command. Mistakes get made, but you deal with them. You know what you're fighting for and that you're on the same team. But dealing with corruption is like chasing shadows. You never know whether the guy you're talking to is on the pad, or whether it's your partner, or maybe even the watch commander. So who do you trust, Cole? I made up my mind a long time ago.
KGBL calling caller 14 Adam. 14 Adam, come in.
Go ahead, KGPL.
14 Adam, see the detective, an ambulance shooting at 6th and Industrial Street. Unit 16 William requests uniform assistance for an evidence search. 14 Adam, code 2.
Roger, 14 Adam en route.
Continue to respond,
Here we go again. They don't request uniforms for an evidence search unless there's some kind of catch.
Ever the optimist.
From the beam of sunshine himself.
Oh yeah, I can't drive in this game, so...
Floyd Rose, homicide. You might back up?
Yes, sir. Phelps and Dunn, Wilshire Division.
We had a shooting took place down this alleyway. We have the Vic, Scooter Payton, a Negro male bagged up and on his way to Central Morgue. Witness says a tall white guy, our shooter, put 2 in the Vic's head and then threw his piece. I need you guys to try and recover the gat.
You want us to look anywhere in particular?
Give it your best shot, guys. The dead guy's a lowlife. I'm not expecting any miracles here.
And if we recover the weapon?
Bag it and return it to technical services.
You hurry it up, Floyd. We
I'm
got
outta
places
here.
to be.
Happy hunting.
Happy hunting.
This is a fist hump. Just going through the motions.
You're probably right. Let's just get it over and done.
All right, have it your way. We'll search right up to the back wall. If you still don't come up with anything, come find me and we'll talk it out. 2 heads are always better than 1.
Help me out.
Have a good look around. It could be anywhere.
Doesn't look like anything.
Look at this junk.
That's how I grab X's to pick up shit. These are collectibles, so you guys know.
Dr. Fontaine, could I have a word?
Of course, young man.
I really enjoyed your lecture, Doctor. Psychiatry seems to have a tremendous amount to offer.
Why, thank you. I'm always happy to receive acknowledgement for my work. The mind is the last great mystery in medicine. Are you thinking of specializing, Mr.
Sheldon, or Courtney Sheldon. I'm only in 2nd year, Doctor. They fast-tracked me a year because of my experience during the war.
Ah.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about. Battle fatigue and collapse under duress. Can it be helped?
I would say yes, given the right set of circumstances. Trauma forces the mind to close down, retreat in on itself. We try to find ways to unlock the mind again through a combination of therapy and drug treatment. Hypnosis and therapy are powerful tools in the right hands, Sheriff.
I've been to visit some of the guys at the VA hospital. A good friend of mine, he's so far away. It's like he's wandering
We
around.
went through a lot together.
Yes, Doctor.
Give me his details and I'll make a prognosis. I have a number of clinics in Los Angeles, Courtney Sheldon. And your penance, for your friend's help, is to come and work at one of them in your spare time. With what little spare time a medical student has. Is that a deal?
Is it ever? I can't thank you enough.
I'm not promising a cure, Courtney. I want you to remember that. Every physician has patients that he cannot hope to cure, for whom he can only smooth the path to death.
I can agree with that. The mind, even now, I think we're still learning about what the mind can do.
Jesus. Cole, come take a look at this.
So even now, it's still, to this day.
What have you got, Phelps? Anything?
New clue.
Shooter
What's
put him
new?
up against the wall and blew his brains out.
Hell of a way to go.
Doesn't really matter how you go once you're gone.
Don't get all deep on me, Phelps.
Ralph, there's something on the rooftop.
How the hell did you see that?
A reflection in the window. Looks like it might be our weapon. I'm gonna see if I can find a way up there.
All right, don't hurt yourself.
Okay, X is not to run in this game. I've been playing RDR a bit.
The gun's up on the roof, right? So we need to find a way up. What kind of chumps do these homicide guys think we are?
Smith & Wesson, serial S71893. Two rounds fired, and instead of dropping it down a drain, our shooter hoists it up here. Interesting guy. We should follow up on this now, before the perp tries to leave town.
I think
We have
one
the
big...
gun, Cole. Let's take it back to Central. We could get a commendation.
Could show some initiative, Ralph, and see if we can come up with an owner.
That's a long shot, Cole.
It's a pretty fancy gun. You know a local gun store?
Sure. There's a place a couple of blocks from here.
For investigation work, this game, from what I've seen others talk about...
It's not really our gig.
No harm in doing some digging. The suits didn't seem to give much of a damn.
Such a little Boy Scout, Cole. You can't wait to get out of that uniform, can you?
You'd rather round up drunks and help old ladies across the road?
I'd rather get through the day without the captain's foot up my ass.
It'll be fine, Ralph. You worry too much.
Oh yeah, just so you guys have a heads up, I'm shitty at driving in this game as well. So, ignore if I sometimes just let the partner drive. Which I do often, but I don't remember how to do that mechanic. So we're driving until I figure out how to remember that mechanic. Unless one of you guys knows.
You gonna leave a street light intact on this block? You should take the next right.
Gun store, 7:24 p.m.
Officers Phelps and Dunn. Can you tell us anything about this gun?
Smith & Wesson, Model 27, registered Magnum. Chambered for .357, nickel-plated with pearl grips. Same gun used by General Patton.
You're not suggesting he's the owner?
No, I'm not.
You seem to know a lot about the weapon.
I ought to. I sold it. You know, this piece will stop a rhino. These babies are only available special order. Here's my Smith & Wesson order book.
You mind if I take a look?
Be my guest. This is about something bad, right?
Model 27 with pearl grips, Cole. You see it on there?
I forgot I have to read. Model 27 pearl grip. I have 27 nickel checker. 27 polished pearl grip. Errol
Schroeder, 203 South Glass Street. Ordered the gun in February 46. Thanks, you've been a big help.
Anytime. Always happy to help out the LAPD.
Do we call it in?
Let's see if he's at home. Owning the gun doesn't prove he pulled the trigger.
Okay. In for a penny, in for a pound. Lead the way, Gunga Din.
Oh, I forgot this appears. Oh. That shows I'm still learning mechanics in this game. And this was original.
Look out!
This was originally PS3. Yeah, this is why I let the partner drive.
Slow down!
I really wasn't going that fast on that turn. I didn't take the turn.
That wasn't so hard, was it? Just because we're in uniform doesn't mean we can't use our initiative.
I guess so. Seems a little too good to be true. One-of-a-kind murder weapon bought locally using a real name? If Schroeder's our shooter, he's no criminal mastermind.
Most of them aren't. That's why they get caught. And 2 out of every 3 crimes are done on impulse.
Yeah, alright. Just how do I get over to the other side of the river? Because I know we're going there.
Another fact from the Phelps Encyclopedia of Thin Air. You really
Gotta go
are
this
full.
way. By the looks of it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Please don't hit me. I know there's a trophy I gotta get for it, but no hurt. Hello, thank you for joining the stream today. How's your guys' day going? We're right now in LA Noire, playing through it because Spider-Man was acting wonky when I went to decide, okay, what am I gonna stream today? Oh, I took it off my mark. There we go.
God damn it, Cole!
You ain't out the windshield. I didn't crash the car. I kept great control on my car. Yes, I am bad at driving. Oh. My controller can't turn right. I might just have them drive. Once I figure it out, though. Schroeder's apartment, 10:47 p.m. R2 is to run, and I'm only able to open gold-handed doors. Schroeder, apartment 2. Alright, simple enough. So that's 1. He'll be on the 2nd floor. There he is.
What do you guys want?
I'm Officer Cole Phelps. This is Officer Dunn, Wilshire Division. You're the owner of a Smith & Wesson Model 27, nickel-plated with pearl grips?
I might be. What of it?
Then you'll be surprised to know that Scooter Payton was murdered tonight with your gun.
You're out of your mind. Scooter? He works for me. I have that gun here in my drawer. What the fuck is going on here?
You're under arrest, Schroeder. Cuff him, Ralph.
No way. You're not taking me down for this. You ready, tough guy?
Yeah!
Ralph, you all right?
All right.
I'm fine. I hardly felt it. He's lucky he caught me off guard.
Keep an eye on him, Ralph. I'm gonna take a look around.
I doubt it.
I doubt it. I doubt the coffee cup, too. Not the apple. That takes me to cigarettes or the apple. Sorry. There we go, the little book. This might be it. There he is.
List of names and a series of numbers. Floyd Rose's name is in this book.
Phelps, we can come out of this all bright and shiny with a commendation. Or stick our schlongs in a hornet's nest. Call it in, partner. And leave the book where you found it.
Officer
right.
Phelps, badge 1247, requesting.
Alright, we were just trying to solve it. What is this? That's a flashback. There's our character, Cole Phelps. Oh, this is when he got back from the war, I think. Or
You
getting
dumb
ready to go.
fucking sons of bitches, get in this line now before I lose my temper.
Excuse me, Sergeant, but...
Excuse me? Fuck you. You say another word and I'll break your fucking head and have you in the brig.
Some of us are here for...
I know why you're here, asswipe. I'm having a bad day, Private. Some people don't seem to want to get on this bus.
Didn't ask for your help.
He didn't ask for your help. Can you believe this guy? Who are you two? Abbott and Costello?
We're here for OCS, Sergeant.
So it's the three fucking stooges and you're here for OCS. God help this fucking country and the USMC. The Japanese will do the world a favor and kill you quickly. All three of you are on report. What are your fucking names?
Phelps.
Kelso.
Merrill.
Any other gentlemen for OCS? OCS is at Elliott. You take the Camp Elliott bus over there. This bus is for MCRD. This bus is for men who want to fight.
Alright. Dick-headed sergeant. Got it. Now we're waiting for the game to load for the next case. This is going through all the
Well, you picked
tutorial
the right place,
cases.
Cole. A city that needed an honest cop like a thirsty man needed water. You'd heard the stories, but you weren't interested. You were here to fight the good fight, solve cases, right wrongs. But the force is like politics. There's no sitting on the fence. You
Yeah.
have to choose sides. A brown paper envelope, a Greyhound ticket to Palookaville. It could only ever end one way.
All units to 211 in progress and shots fired at Westlake Savings and Loan, 1415 West 3rd Street. Unit to handle identifying code 3.
We'll take that. It's only a couple blocks from here.
14 Adam calling KGPL. We'll handle the 211.
Roger that, 14 Adam. Be advised, suspects are armed and dangerous.
Roger KGPL. 14 Adam en route.
Make it quick, you guys. The cops are here. We gotta move it. Try for the front door. Keep your goddamn head down. Use the cover, Phelps. We don't know how many are in there. Take it slow. Backup will be here soon.
LAPD, put down your weapons. The bank is surrounded. I'm offering you a chance to
copper. You come any closer?
kill a cop, and it's the electric chair.
That's it? We got them all? I think we got them, Cole. Should be all clear.
Yeah.
Lieutenant Hopkins says anytime you reach for the shotguns, you're either going to end up dead or wearing a citation. So I guess...
It's okay, Ralph. You did well in there. I'm glad you had my back. Man couldn't ask for a better partner.
Yeah. Shoot. Those citations, that's a problem even nowadays still, too. On it. For understanding
This kind of
police work
opportunity
and stuff.
comes along once in a lifetime, Hank. I have to grasp it.
You have to survive at first, Cole. Here are the veterans. The Japs love to shoot officers.
If I can make a name for myself in this war, my future...
Thinking of taking on a company of the Emperor's finest single-handed? You don't seem the Sergeant York type to me.
When I need your opinion, Kelso, I'll ask for it.
They talk about officers like you in boot camp, Cole. They call it the Custer syndrome. Guys who go around dreaming of fame and glory and getting all of their men killed in the process.
Our duty is to lead, Kelso.
And their duty is to die for your wonderful future?
He's got a point. He does have a point. The Brown Derby.
Cole Phelps and Jack Kelso. With some people, it's as simple as chemistry. Two guys who should have been friends, but their personalities got in the way. Phelps, a good guy, wound way too tight. And Kelso, a quiet man who could never walk away from a fight.
Well, it's a shame you don't like to talk about it, Cole. Ralph, friends who want to stay friends don't discuss religion or politics. And in my case, you can add the war to that.
I know that bum. Wendell Bowers. I put him away before. He jumped parole. Get after him, Phelps. I'll head him off in the car.
Wendell Bowers! Stop! LAPD! You can go screw yourselves. He's hiding in the alley! Bowers! Hold it right there!
Stop now or I will shoot. I won't tell you again, Wendell.
Jesus, Dunn! Watch your fire!
Don't want to do this, Wendell. Get down from there right now.
Give it up, Wendell!
Stay the hell away from me!
You've got to be kidding!
You fucking asked for it.
Come on, come on.
Inside. I've done my time.
It's over, Bowers!
You assholes already screwed me once.
Give it up, Bowers! There's nowhere left to go!
Looks like we've got the place to ourselves.
How you doing, Wendell? Your parole officer's feeling lonely. He's got a hole in his life for an asshole like you. You can make it up to him in 10 years' time. Watch your head. This hump will be back in the Iron Hotel by tomorrow night. Nice work, Cole. You run track in high school?
Part of the tradition of the Marine Corps and being an officer in the Marine Corps is the ability to make tough decisions. The right decision is not always the popular one. The right decision will get the men you care about killed. These ratings and your ability to give them frankly and truthfully directly affect your chances of successfully becoming a Marine officer. Candidate Phelps, you have the floor. Esprit de Corps, Merrill, 10. Franklin, 8. Weiss, 8. Donahoe, 6. Kowalski, 6. Hudson, 5. Kelso, 2. Leadership, Donahoe, 8. Franklin, 7. Merrill, 6. Kowalski, 6. Weiss, 5. Hudson, 5. Kelso, 1. Candidate Kelso.
I'm sorry, Captain, but I joined the Marine Corps to fight the enemy, not get involved in this schoolboy chicken shit.
Kelso, in my office, now!
All right.
For every cop, there's the case that makes you. Gives you that leg up. Gets you recognized as the shining new star in the squad. The case that you solve that shows that you have the gumption, the gung-ho, the get up and go to make you stand out from your average rank-and-file patrolman. This could be the one, Cole.
LAPD, could you stand clear of the body, please? Has anyone called an ambulance?
We've called an ambulance and the police, but I'm afraid he's dead.
I'm still in that.
Okay, stand further back and move along. It's your choice, but make it quick, people.
Hey, Cole. You got here quick.
My beat crosses 7th Street.
Okay. You're first reporting then. We'll get a perimeter going and move the crowd on. You better see what you can find out before the homicide dicks show up. I'll be with you in a moment.
Broad daylight, a crowded street. Now I've seen everything.
Everybody stay back. Let us do our job.
C. Galetti. Apartment. Pearly earrings. 50. No tax. Wow. No tax on the earring. Payments made. 52.50. Okay. $50 was a lot of money back then.
C. Galetta. Layaway receipt. Pearl earrings. Made out to Bank of Arcadia. Shell casings. These look like 32s.
Yeah, they're nothing much more than a 32. If I remember this crime. Yeah, what? You just stuck the gun in the trash. Okay.
All right. Yes, it's a dead person.
FN Browning. Serial number 01138. Might need to run it by a gun store.
Eagleson's gun store's a couple blocks from here.
That's all my clues. That music, that's what that music means.
Did you know the victim?
He was my boss. Mr. Gage.
Mr. Gage's first name.
Everett.
And you are?
Galleta. Clovis Galleta.
So we got eyewitness account. Yeah. Let me look at our evidence real quick, because sometimes I just got to make sure I know what's going on. It's a shooting, fatal sidewalk shooting incident, one male, made out to the bank. Okay, so we'll start with the eyewitness
You think you can tell
account.
me exactly what happened, miss?
I look around the shops at lunch. I was in a store when Mr. Gage, my boss, bursts in yelling that I'm late on my lunch.
And?
We came back. I was angry. I walked in front. I heard shots. I turned and saw Mr. Gage fall.
You're lying, Miss Galetta. You know what happened and why. You're going to tell me.
There's nothing to tell. I've done nothing wrong. How can you prove different?
It would be the voucher.
Your pearl earrings, Miss Galetta. You've been paying for them for a whole year. Stop lying and tell me what happened at the jewelry store.
Oh, God! I won't lose the earrings, will I?
You could lose your freedom, you little fool, if you don't stop obstructing a murder investigation.
Mr. Kalu. Edgar Kalu. He runs the jewelry store. He showed me a lovely watch. Mr. Gage bursts in. Mr. Kalu gets very angry with Mr. Gage, and they start yelling at each other. Mr. Gage tells me that all of the things in the store are junk, nickel-plated, made in Japan, and yells at me to get back to work.
Then what happened?
We get back here, and I hear a loud bang. Mr. Gage clutches at his back. I hear another bang, and another, and another. Mr. Gage falls to his knees. It looked very painful.
No, geesh. Alright. So let's go over possible murder
Which jewelry
suspect.
store?
Hartfield's. Broadway between 5th and 6th.
Did you see the person who shot Mr. Gage?
Of course I did. Mr. Kalu looked very angry. He kept firing the gun. He kept pulling the trigger. He threw the gun in a bin and turned and walked away.
You're making me angry, Miss Galetta.
I think it's
Is that what you want? Tell me why Mr. Kalu shot Mr. Gage.
Mr. Gage hates Jews. A lot of people do. It's not my fault if he has nice things.
Oh, jeesh. Alright.
How many shots did you hear, Miss Galetta?
It's difficult to remember. It sounded like there were so many, and they were so loud.
I need you to concentrate, Miss Galetta. Even minor details can become important later on.
Well, there was one bang, and then another, and then 3 very quickly, close together. 5.
Yeah, that matches what we
Thank
found.
you for your help, ma'am. You've been very brave. We'll need you to make a formal statement about what happened to Mr. Gage.
Does that mean I can still collect my... Never mind. Yes, officer, I'll make a statement.
We have the murder weapon.
And the murderer. The girl saw it all. Our killer works at a jewelry store called Hartfield's.
That's a couple of blocks from here.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
Tate, maintain the perimeter.
I kind of want to go to Eagleston, pick up those clues. Greater movie season. Alright. Alright, we're driving. How? I don't know how I didn't hit a pedestrian or the cable car. Oh, that's right.
Officers, what can I do you for?
Officers Phelps and Dunn, sir, Wilshire Division. We need you to trace a serial number.
Sure. What's the make and model?
FN Browning, model 1922. The serial number is 01138.
You don't say. Well, I didn't sell it. Europeans love them, but it's pretty rare you find one over here. Although I did have one in here a couple of weeks back.
Remember the owner?
Yeah. Kalu. Edgar Kalu was his name. Thing looked like it'd never been fired, but he brought it in here for cleaning anyway. Then he bought a box of cartridges and he left.
Do you know where we can find Mr. Kalu?
Told me he was on his lunch break. Said he worked at Hartfield's jewelry store just up on Broadway.
Thanks for your help.
If I remember correct, I think there's a collectible down here. Yep. One of the 8 novels in the game. So now all that's left is to go to, because this confirms Edgar Calhoun, which was our best way to go about it. Hey, can my pause button work? Thank you. That's Eagleson. That's Hartfield. We wanted the jewelry store. Just so happened Eagleson was the furthest. Hartfield's Jewelry Store, 2:36 p.m. It's pretty close to right now, actually. Damn. Question.
Officer, can I interest you in a new watch?
Officer Cole Phelps, are you Edgar Calhoun?
No. Mr. Calhoun is out back. He said he'd lie down. I'll buzz him for you.
Son of a bitch! Go, Cole, go!
I hear ya.
Calhoun, get back here!
I can't decide between the tuna fish and the chicken.
Mercy!
Titan survived the war for this? Lock him up and throw away the key.
Be careful. He looks dangerous.
Too late, Calhoun!
The heck?
I gotta get closer if I want to try to aim my gun.
I don't know what makes you so stupid, but it really works.
Sounds dangerous.
Stop or I will shoot! Edgar Calhoun, you're under arrest for the murder of Everett Gage.
The case that makes you, and the case that breaks you. The one you never solve. The one that keeps you awake at night.
Wilshire Police Station.
The case that gnaws at your guts and ruins
310.
your marriage. The case that keeps you propping up a bar as you relive the what-ifs, the might-have-beens, the half-leads, and the half-truths. The case that other cops murmur about whenever you walk past. The case you never, ever discuss.
God's mill may grind slowly, but it grinds finely, son. I hear it's you who knocked down Malefactor from the shooting yesterday.
Yes, sir.
Then tell me, boyo, I hear you're quite the climber, a man of initiative. How would you like a chance at smiting this man with the sword of justice?
You're asking me to conduct the interview, sir?
I am, young Phelps. You've only been with us a short time and you've assembled yourself a stellar arrest record. Not to mention the fine work you did in the war, sending heathens back to the hell they came from. But I'm curious as to whether you can turn your hand to interrogation. Takes a certain animal cunning, lad. Do you think you might be ready for that?
Yes.
Yes, sir. I think I am.
Good man. You need many things for a conviction, young Phelps. A motive, opportunity, hard evidence, and best of all, a confession. If you fail in the former, you can always use a modicum of violence to obtain the latter. How are you feeling, lad?
Fine, sir.
Very good. The evidence is overwhelming. May the cat eat him and the cat be eaten by the devil. Bring me a confession, young Phelps. This is your chance. Don't fail me.
Get your ass back in there and give me your confession!
Has my lawyer arrived yet? I want to see my lawyer.
A lawyer can't help you, Mr. Calhoun. You shot a man dead in cold blood. You're going to have to pay for that.
Argument
You
with
followed
Gage.
Everett Gage and the girl back to the shoe store. You put 5 rounds in Gage's back.
Gage was a bastard. Whatever he got what was coming. But it had nothing to do with me.
No, I think the lady actually positively identified him. Now I think about it.
You shot Gage, and we know why. We can put you at the scene.
You can't prove anything.
Yeah, the store clerk actually positively ID'd him.
We know all about the argument. Miss Galetta made a statement.
You're counting on the girl? You think her testimony's gonna stand up in court?
You're going to the gas chamber, Edgar.
That Jew-hating fuck couldn't leave me alone. I had a sale. That girl was ready to buy.
Possible religious motive. Yeah, going off of what he was going off of.
Let's change the subject. You fasting for Yom Kippur, Mr. Kalu?
Yeah, let's change the subject, you going motherfucker. How about baseball?
You're not denying you're a Jew, Mr. Kalu.
This is America. It's not Germany. It's not a crime.
Some people don't like Jews, Mr. Kalu.
Yeah, and I guess you're one of them.
Gage hated Jews, didn't he, Mr. Kalu?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's go bad cop.
Left-wing leaning parasite. You expect me to sit here and listen to your drivel?
You call me that? You sit there and you call me those names, you goddamn goy putt snatcher. You and that stup Gage.
Why did you do it, Mr. Kalu?
What the fuck's a putt snapper?
He's in the Chamber of Commerce. He's in with all those momsers. He blocked every proposal I ever put forward. Kike this and kike that. He's been trying to ruin my business for years.
Edgar Kalu, I'm charging you with the first-degree murder of Everett Gage. I respect your beliefs and your right to hold them. I hope for your sake the jury can commute to murder in the second degree. May God have mercy on you, sir.
Done.
Masterfully done, Officer Phelps. It is just Officer Phelps, isn't it, lad?
Yes, sir.
Then let me have a word with the Chief of Police, young Phelps. The department needs heroes. A shining, honest face the public can admire. I applaud a man with your talent for unwavering justice. Back to your duties for now, boyo. But here's a piece of advice. Get yourself 2 suits, get them pressed. You'll be needing them.
Ooh. Get yourself 2 suits, get them pressed. You'll be needing. Sound investigation technique, service, weapon proficiency, peak physical conditioning, keen interrogation instincts. Passed. Get him pressed. The driver's seat.
Here's your new desk, kid. You're on traffic. The hot sheet is posted here, next to the map.
What's his problem?
That's Biggs. He's an institution.
So this is what all the fuss is about. Why couldn't they build a freeway that goes past my place?
They haven't even approved the money yet, kid. The bond issue won't be till December. It'll be years before any of this will happen. Here's your new partner, Stefan Burkowski.
Heard all about you, Phelps. You go easy on me and let me earn the odd citation, and maybe we'll get along fine.
I'm here to learn, Detective.
Oh, he's an intense one, isn't he, Mel?
Who's intense?
The newly minted detective here, Cole Phelps.
Hi, Phelps. I'll be keeping an eye on you. I could spend a little time basking in reflected glory. Make a change from busting hookers and dope fiends.
Who was that, Commander?
Roy Earl, chief detective and advice.
Do they all dress like movie stars?
Well, Roy is a movie star.
And the whole of the seedy side of L.A. is his audience.
What is that supposed to mean?
Stick with me, kid. You'll find out.
And now some housekeeping. Warm Central Division welcome for Detective Cole Phelps. Some of you guys may know Phelps. He's the cop who broke the jewelry store murder. Stand up and take a bow, Phelps.
If it's all right with you,
That's
sir.
an order, Phelps.
Shh, quiet, everybody.
Phelps is one of only 2 serving LAPD officers who received the Silver Star during the war. Really gave it those lousy Japanese, eh, Phelps?
I did my best, Captain.
Why are you war heroes always so modest? I've partnered Phelps with everybody's favorite Pole, Stefan Bukowski.
Hope you like work, kid. Bukowski sure as hell doesn't.
Well, that's why we have partners, right?
Okay, can it, guys. Stick with Bukowski. He's a good cop. He knows traffic inside and out. I'm gonna start you out with 1 case. Do okay, I'll give you a couple more. You screw up, you'll be rousting vagrants and running license plates. Now get down to the PE Freight Depot, 6th and Alameda. A patrolman called in a suspicious vehicle. Signs of foul play. See what you can find out.
Come on, Phelps.
And you'll get roasted.
They really pushed you through quick, didn't they? 6 years on patrol before I got this desk. You were here in 5 minutes.
What do you want me to say? I didn't ask for any favors.
Get yourself 2 suits and get them pressed. Hawkshaw. Oh, I didn't realize I had. Oh, duh. I actually kind of want to wear this Hawkshaw.
You know this place?
Sure. Near the old gas works and signal depot in the warehouse district.
Oh, crap.
All units of 459 just occurred
So,
at 6th and
tell me a little about
Any
yourself,
unit
Phelps.
handled, code
Are we
2
friends now,
identified.
Bukowski? We have to work together. Don't be so touchy. I grew up in San Francisco. My father was in shipping. I went to college at Stanford. Did 2 years ROTC before Marine OCS at Camp Elliott. Shipped out in early '45 as a first lieutenant. Fought in the Oakland Island.
I'm fucking lost on this map. Okay. That's actually good to know. LA Noire, Persh. Alright, so we're going to the street crime location because my dumbass forgets about him a lot.
Back home. Did a year on the beat. Now I'm here. So you won the Silver Star. I don't want to talk about it. Now let me get this straight. You single-handedly killed 40 Japs on this hill in Okinawa. No. You were up there all night, draped in the flag, knife between your teeth, gun at the ready. Finished? The Emperor Hirohito himself leading the charge against you.
I did my
As long
part,
as it's-
Bukowski. What did you do?
Watch it! Okay, this controller drift goes insane.
I kept the streets of LA safe.
I need a new character.
Yeah.
Not new
Now I
controller,
get it.
new controller.
Unfit for service. Now, fuck you, Phelps.
All units of 459 just occurred in 6th and Saris. Any unit to handle, code
Did another one spawn? No? That's the police departments. Those are hidden vehicles. I'll go around to get those.
11 King, go ahead, KGPL.
Up on the roof, officer. He has a mask on his face. I caught sight when he shoved past me, but be careful. I saw him waving a gun.
Give it up now! Make it easy on yourself!
Get the hell away from me!
Hurry! Still catch him!
Help me!
Son of a bitch! I'll take you all down with me!
I didn't know I was supposed to shoot him. Or, well, put him down with lethal force. Well, same amount of force, I guess. But with real police work, you gotta write down every time you fire that bullet. 3 of 40. I didn't know. That shows how much I've done them. Oh, he has to get in first. Just because we parked in front of a bench. I don't even remember parking the car there. Well, I guess I'm listening to Fallout music this whole game. In my... PE Freight.
That you, Bukowski? Go on through. Parking lot straight ahead.
I need to get back to work, officer.
The detectives are here now. You repeat to them what you told me.
I did the right thing by calling this in. I'm just a working stick.
Just give them your story and you'll be all right.
This is your first case, Phelps. It's okay to admit it if you're stumped. If you don't know what to do next, just come talk to me and we'll see what we can figure out.
Thanks, Stefan. You're okay.
You're okay. So the coroner, because they're ahead of you this time.
I'm Officer Hart.
Phelps, traffic. What have you got?
Abandoned car, probably stolen. The solid citizen is Nate Wilkie. He called it in.
What gives with the coroner?
There's blood all over the interior. Someone's copped a full Broderick, but no stiff as yet.
We have an owner for the car?
The car is registered to an Adrian Black, just north of Bunker Hill.
All right. We'll take a look around.
I'll keep Mr. Wilkie talking, but don't make him wait too long. He's the restless type.
How long you gonna keep me here, sir?
Interview Miss Black.
32 years old, married. Sounds like an average guy. What was he doing out here?
Yeah, your state identification or your driver's license always has that. I forgot. It has your
happier times, I guess.
Home, I guess. It has your home address on it often. And then glasses, because the man wore glasses. Stencil
glasses. Home repaired by the look of it.
Yeah, that tape in the middle looks like it. Ooh.
Always the same through a viewfinder. How about you?
I've got a mystery sample waiting at the lab.
Brand name might give us something to go on.
Contaminated soil. My guess? Big lump of shit.
Insta heat. It looks like. I do got blood throughout the entire interior of the car.
Victim looks to have lost a lot of blood.
Let's try popping the trunk. Oh. We got a note and a tire iron. I love how it's positioned so perfect.
Mr. F. Morgan picked up a live pig yesterday?
It would take a smarter man than me to connect that.
Yeah, that's just a tire iron. Oh, that's all the clues.
Sir, I'm Detective Phelps.
Name's Nate Wilkie.
You found the vehicle?
Sure. Saw it just sitting there. Strange place to be parking your car. Figured I'd better take a look. And then I saw all the blood. So I called the police.
Rightly so.
Mind if I ask what you were doing out here?
Well, I work for the railway. I was on my way out to the switch and reckoned I'd take a shortcut.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Did you see anybody else in the yard? Maybe somebody hanging around the car?
Nope. I hadn't seen a soul all day till you boys turned up.
Alright.
Do you know Adrian Black, Mr. Wilkie?
No, sir. That ain't a name I'm familiar with.
I'll take it as good cop, yeah. Hello.
Enough, I did.
Welcome to the stream.
A couple of nights ago, it was over there in the parking lot.
Today we're playing through LA Noire because my Spider-Man wasn't working right.
Kind of stood out.
Contents of the wallet. I know there was an ID in the wallet with Adrian Black's identification, and then there was a picture of him and I would assume his wife. I would assume it does belong to Adrian Black, though. So that's contents of the wallet.
Was there anything in it when you arrived?
You accusing me of something, mister?
Well, you're starting with that, so I guess I can. Bad cop it is.
Do you want the patrolman to hold you down while we turn out your pockets, Mr. Wilkie?
Maybe I checked inside that wallet. Not that I was gonna steal anything. Maybe I took a look. But there weren't no money in there. Not even change.
Okay. Alright, I can accept that.
We found a steel pipe with blood on it near the car. Do you know anything about it, Mr. Wilkie?
No, sir. I went straight for the law when I saw the car was full of blood.
Yeah, because that goes with his purpose at the scene. Because even with that, he was saying that once he wanted to take a shortcut, once he saw the car full of blood, he instantly went for the law, so he didn't have a chance to look at the full scene. Minus the wallet, of course, but other than that, he didn't get a full chance. I think he's telling me the truth.
Was it wet, bright red, or darker like it is now?
Darker, I'd say. Looked dry already.
Okay.
Thank you for your help,
so the
Mr. Wilkie.
body's been out here a while.
If we need anything more from you.
If you have to, I guess. I can't really spend no more time over this.
Somebody's got to inform the wife, Phelps. If you're done here, we'll head over there now.
Yeah, that's our best thing. Next. Oh. Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining the stream today. We're playing through some LA Noire.
You drive. I need to go over the case notes.
As we're going through, we're on the first of the traffic cases, which would be the driver's seat. As you can see, We just finished the first portion of this, and we're heading over to Adrian Black's home. But how's your guys' day going? Mine's doing fine. It's always good for a day where there's no school going, so can't really be whining too much today. Black residence, 11:13 a.m. Alright.
Let's go introduce ourselves. You talk to her, Phelps. I'm no good at this shoulder to cry on stuff.
Just a minute.
LAPD, Mrs. Black. May we come in? We have some bad news, and we'd rather discuss this in private.
I'm Margaret Black. We can discuss this in the living room. Please come in.
Your husband drives a blue Lincoln, Mrs. Black?
That's correct.
The car has been found abandoned, and I'm afraid there are signs of foul play.
I knew something was wrong when he didn't come home.
We believe your husband may be injured. We found a pipe on the scene with blood on it.
Oh, no! My poor Adrian!
Does the name Insta-Heat mean anything to you, ma'am?
Yes, it does. We've just had a new water heater installed.
Okay.
Whereabouts, Mrs. Black?
Just outside the kitchen window. At the side of the house.
I'd like you to try and stay calm and remember everything that you can about last night. My partner and I are going to take a look around. When you're ready, we're going to have some more questions for you. Is that okay?
Of course, officer. Anything to help secure my husband's safety.
Alright.
Let's check the place out. Come on. Have a good look around. There's got to be something in here to go on.
Whoa. Okay, so we found another newspaper.
Lie down. Make yourself comfortable. So, you're a friend of Courtney's?
Yes, Doctor.
He seems very concerned about you.
I have these visions. These blinding visions. I can't get them out of my head. My skull, it feels like it's in a vice.
I want to give you something to calm your nerves.
What did he just do?
I want to take you on a journey back. I want you to remember the good things about the past. Occasions that made you laugh. Times that made you smile.
What did he just use? Is my question.
Kavanaugh's. So who brought this home?
Okay. That's something important. That just looks like fine china. Only thing over there would be the Kavanaugh's, which we just looked at. There's the Insta-Heat receipt and what looks like the model. Whoa.
This was only recently installed.
I really can't
About 2
read
days
that.
ago.
Yeah.
Maybe it's time we took a look around outside.
I'll look right outside in a second. Cannot rust or corrode. They are guaranteed for 10 years. Designed to give more hot water 24 hours a day. $82.50. That's... I gotta keep in mind it's the 40s. Another one. Kavanaugh's. I might...
Maybe Adrian was a patron.
Yeah.
I should have an address.
By telephone or game well. By... where's telephone? There it is.
Operator,
Let's
give me
him a
dispatch.
call.
Putting you through now.
Phelps, badge 1247.
How
I need an address on a Kavanaugh's bar.
Certainly, Detective. One moment. Kavanaugh's Bar, corner of Aliso and Hewitt, south side of Union Station.
Thanks, ma'am.
What's with that train ticket?
A used ticket to Seattle and a suitcase gone missing. Someone couldn't wait to get out of this house.
Yeah. Is this the glasses case that we found over in the contents? Yeah. Stenzel.
So the glasses are a match.
So they are his glasses that he had to repair. And then we got another thing to look at would be the picture. By the looks of it, the back opens up.
To my Adrian. This thing gets more and more interesting.
Lovesick and lonely without you. Hurry back, my darling. So, I think he's married, has a girlfriend. By the judging of the ticket, it's a Seattle, so she lives over in Seattle, whereas we're in Los Angeles. And that'd be Adrian. It looks like they got separate rooms.
Separate bedrooms, separate pictures. What gives here?
Nothing in the back of this one. Anything else in her room? Yeah, because this would be her room on it. Nothing. Then there's nothing there, so we gotta go outside and still check the insta-heat. Oh, wait.
Doesn't give me anything to go on.
Yeah, that's probably not our thing. Nice. And higher.
This isn't what we're looking for.
I know that. I'm just fucking around. Alright, let's head outside because we were told we have to go take a look at the heater. That's just below the kitchen window, from what I remember. Yeah, there it is.
No use leaving the thing half finished.
Gotta go off the puzzle here. So that looks like it fits there. That looks like it fits there. So what? That goes there. So they did pull. It is missing a part. So the part's at the crime scene.
So the pipe missing from Mr. Black's heater is the same one that killed him. Huh. Seems like the assailant is a little closer to home.
Yeah. And that is all the clues. Okay. So the only thing left is to interrogate Mrs. Black.
I'm all right now, detectives.
Alright, so the slaughterhouse receipt.
We found a
Let's
receipt
question that.
in the trunk of your husband's car for a live pig. This receipt was made out to an F. Morgan.
A pig? Adrian runs a tool business. That would be Frank Morgan. God knows what he's up to.
Okay. And the receipt did have Frank Morgan on it. So I'm okay. Think she's telling the truth.
He's the foreman at my husband's plant. Very shady character. I told Adrian he needs to keep his distance from the staff. They're always out drinking together.
So let's go off of location of
Did your
Adrian
husband
Black.
tell you where he was going last night?
All he said was he was going to meet Frank for a drink.
I don't know. Yeah, that could make sense because of all the Kavanaugh's bar matches we keep finding throughout the house. There was like 3 of them. You had one on the dining room table, you had one in the kitchen, you had one in his bedroom himself. So that actually makes sense. So let's take her truth for that one.
He came home early from work. He never comes home early.
Okay.
And he went out early, too. He normally never leaves for the bar till about 7.
Alright. So what's next would be the bar matches.
Your husband frequents Kavanaugh's bar?
How did you know that? Adrian practically lives there after work.
Yeah, I can take your truth on it because of all the match books.
Spends a lot of time there.
Up until recently, he's been away in Seattle a lot on business.
Alright. So, let's go to work on his glasses case.
Was your husband wearing his glasses when he left here yesterday?
Yes, he just bought a new pair.
Yeah.
Go on.
I kept telling him to throw those old ones away. He tried to repair them with tape. It looked terrible.
Yeah, it makes sense, because the ones we found on the crime scene were still stenciled, but he did repair them with tape, so yeah, that's the truth. Let's go over the signed Nicole.
Tell us about the photo of Adrian in the bedroom.
What is there to tell? It's from his most recent business trip to Seattle.
Alright. She was hesitant.
You just won't tell it. You're lying about the photograph.
The message in there is going to be what it is.
Sensitive.
We need the
But
message.
I guess you know that. I've told you what I know about the picture.
That's what I want.
What about Nicole, Mrs. Black? Was your husband going to leave you for her?
I've seen the photo frame. He thinks I'm stupid. But women sense these things. I don't know if he intended to leave me or if it was just a fling. God only knows. I only want to know that he's safe.
And then we need her alibi for last night.
I think you should come clean with us, Mrs. Black. Your husband is missing, and after our search, I'm willing to call the circumstances suspicious. Can you account for your movements last night?
You're not accusing me, are you? Oh, what an awful thing to say. I was here all night, of course, waiting for Adrian to come home.
Yeah. I can go off of that, because if she's been able to say that Adrian's been going out a lot to this Kavanaugh bar at 7 o'clock-ish, so I'm going off of roughly she'd be asleep by the time Adrian would get home. That's in her separate room, so Adrian wouldn't interact with her at night. So I think she's telling us the truth here. I'll go good cop.
Is there anyone who can vouch for that?
Well, no. I was here alone. I cooked Adrian's dinner and waited, but he never came home.
Okay.
We'll keep you informed, Mrs. Black.
Please do, detective.
Woohoo! 6 of 6. And since we already called for Kavanaugh's bar, we can just go to our car. I'm gonna make him drive because I get tired of driving in this game.
Where are we going?
Jesus, I'm glad to be out of there.
Mr. and Mrs. Black don't seem to have the happiest home life.
He's too scared to divorce her, and she's too much of a shrinking violet to throw him out. If this hadn't happened, they could have stayed miserable together forever.
You think she could have killed him?
She sure as hell doesn't seem the type, but stranger things have happened.
Yeah. Plus, we're traffic, so we shouldn't be doing homicide's job here now. We're on traffic cases. We shouldn't be doing the homicide job now. 11:29 a.m. All before noon.
Hey, I know you.
No, you don't.
Fill my coffee faster next time, honey.
You know Frank
funny
Morgan?
about the clam chowder.
Sure. Frank's your regular. He's a loner in the back.
All right, thank you. Thank you, my friend.
A turkey salad, Sam.
Frank Morgan? Who's asking? Cole Phelps, LAPD. I understand you're a friend of Adrian Black.
Yeah, I know him.
Are you aware that he's missing?
No, I hadn't heard that. Tough break.
We found Black's car abandoned in a freight depot, covered in blood. You know anything about that, Morgan?
Hell no. I'm sorry to hear that. I like Adrian. He's a good boss.
Please, don't tell me you actually believe this jerk-off, Phelps.
I don't. And plus, shit, we found the receipt for the live hog. Wait a minute. Did they butcher a pig to make it look like a death? So Adrian can sneak away to Seattle with his girl.
You're lying, Morgan. You were there.
And you're
That's
talking
a
out your
possible
ass,
motive.
Detective. How about you prove I was out at that rail yard?
The receipt.
You were there, Morgan. We found a receipt in the trunk of the car. It has your name on it. We can call the slaughter yard and nail you on it.
All right already. That fool Adrian's fallen for some dame in Seattle. He wanted me to make it look like he'd been attacked.
I want to know where his whereabouts
are.
are.
Black holed up?
No idea. I think he took off for Seattle.
Okay. Tell me what's really going on.
Spill it, or we take you out in the alley and we knock it out of you.
He's holed up at my place. He's waiting for some money to come through before he blows town.
An address?
It's an apartment house at the corner of Temple and Figueroa. Apartment number 2.
Thank you.
All. Thanks for your help, Morgan. We appreciate it.
Hey, I'm just glad I could help. I love cops.
Cuff him, let him go. It's up to you, Phelps. There's no way I'm writing this idiot up.
My eggs were running.
We'll just arrest him. He's a witness to what happened.
You got Morgan's address? Let's get over to his apartment.
Yeah. I'll drive this one. I'm not gonna fast
I've met
travel.
some pretty good liars in my time. People who sound convincing because they actually believe their own bullshit. Huh. The type is clever, hard to catch out.
Frank Morgan is not one of those people.
No, he is not.
KGPL calling car 11K. 11K, come in.
11K, go ahead.
Message from Technical Services. Blood found in the abandoned Lincoln at the PE Freight Depot is not human. Repeat, not human. Compositional analysis reveals swine as the most likely match.
Roger, KGPL. Time to reel this guy in, Phelps.
All units, officers help. 1624 West 3rd Street, 1624 West 3rd Street. Any unit to handle code 3, identify.
Great job.
All right. This is a Rockstar game where you have to be the good guy. And I'm not used to it. Ooh. Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the road. There we go. Morgan's apartment.
Let's check the place out.
11:46 a.m. Yeah, he's the second floor.
Apartment 2.
Well, apartment 2, not could be second floor. Yeah, they're all second floor. Okay, which one of you is a golden handle? Golden handle is the one I walk into.
Help you, gentlemen? LAPD detectives, Mr. Black. You're under arrest.
Look, I'm really sorry about this. I never tried to hurt anyone. I just needed to get away from LA. I won't put up a struggle. Just let me get my things.
I knew it! Phelps, go after him. I'll try and head him off in the car. Remember, the gun is the last resort.
I know.
There's no point running, Adrian.
I know my firearm is last resort. That's how
Mr. Black,
police work should be done.
Right now. It's over, Adrian.
Stop right there, Adrian.
Why not just come clean with her, Black? Why the melodrama?
I thought it would be easier.
No, it just got a whole lot harder. Adrian Black, you're under arrest for conspiracy and fraud. We'll see what the DA has to say about wasting police resources on a wild goose chase like this.
You're gonna lose your wife, lose your job, and probably end up in the big house. I hope she was worth it, Adrian.
Yeah.
That turned out to be quite some case, huh? Adrian, what an idiot. You got an arrest and a clearance in your first case, and in fine style, too. Well done, detective. Efficient investigation technique, good public presence. You keep that up and you learn from Bukowski here, you can go a long way in this department.
Captain. Vehicle damage, we caused 358, city, 220, case closed, valorous. Okay, we got 5-star. I'll take a 5-star. I'm happy about that, actually. Can I get more 5-star? Alright, what's next? What's next? We have another section. The council's call. I think this is one of the DLC cases, but because of how the game is, it's automatically put into it.
Okay, we're gonna keep this short. I'm already late for the DA. First up, Phelps, Bukowski. We got a report of a brand new Packard abandoned in an empty lot off 2nd Street between Olive and Grand. DR is one Oswald Jacobs says the vehicle was dumped in his backyard. There's a patrolman on site. Get down there and see what you can turn up. Any questions? Good, get going.
Better go earn our pathetic wages.
Rimsky, O'Halloran. Intelligence has information on a stolen car racket.
An abandoned vehicle. You catch all the good ones, huh, Phelps?
Sounds like there's more to it than that. Nobody dumps a shiny new Packard unless they borrowed it without asking.
You don't say. You're on fire today, Einstein.
Very funny.
Come on, my intense protege. Let's go save the world.
Come on, my intense protege. Bukowski, get your ass in the car. Please, my friend. Alright.
Slow down!
I'm not going that fast!
Brought in Seattle threw him out. Wife says she's gonna take him back.
Women generally show more compassion.
What are you talking about? Adrian dumped on her. He was humping the secretary. Margaret should show some pride.
Pride comes before a fall, Bukowski. Talking from experience.
Jacob's backyard, 2 p.m.
Phelps, traffic.
I'm Officer Houlihan. Car's down the alleyway, detectives.
We got a call about an abandoned vehicle.
Yes, sir. The car has flags. Might be some kind of diplomatic vehicle.
Has anyone touched this vehicle since you arrived?
No. And that Jacobs bird over there was on station before I got here.
We'll talk with him in a moment. Give us some time to look the place over.
Sure, take your time. He's a sore-headed old son of a bitch anyway.
Alright. License plate ain't there.
We'll have to use the registration to trace the owner.
Yeah, do VIN numbers exist yet? And a flag is missing too.
Must have taken the flag as a souvenir. Can't
It's
have
an
any street value.
Argentinian flag too. Huh. Window looks busted open. I see the glass all over the seat.
It's owned by the Argentinian embassy.
PR 706, registered 1947. Packard.
Damned if his clothes weren't covered in gunpowder.
License fee. $15, so actually registration fees, I think they're about on par to what they. Not even the spare tire. Cuz you would have that spare tire cuz by the looks of it, tire's been took out. It's missing. Fuck. It ain't been took out. It's just gone.
Stealing the wheels is for amateurs. Car ring would have stripped it in a warehouse.
Yeah. True about that. That looks like garbage. But the baseball. Anything special?
Circumstantial.
Alright. Yeah. The window looks shattered, so it had to be done. Ooh, a wrench. Sometimes dragging these suck.
Combination
Dewey
wrench.
Brothers.
Must have used it to remove the wheel lugs.
Yeah, definitely. That's everything. I would have thought the bat had something to do with the window shatter.
Oswald Jacobs?
That's right.
What exactly happened here, Mr. Jacobs?
Last night, I was looking out of my window. I like to keep an eye on what's going on.
I can understand that.
You see this empty lot? Damn kids play stickball here. Always breaking my windows. Always asking for their ball back.
Can we get back to the car, Mr. Jacobs?
Don't be impatient, Sonny. Anyway, last night I see this brand spanking new Packard up on bricks.
Alright. Stolen Packard. So that's what we're assuming. It's been stolen. Okay.
Did you see who stole the Packard?
Hell yes, I did. I saw 3 goddamn Mexicans going to work on it.
Okay.
Can you tell us what they were doing?
Using the headlights of an old Ford so they could strip the thing. I yelled out to them, "I'll call the cops." So they loaded up their car and drove off, tooting and hollering and yelling obscenities at me in Mexican.
You speak Spanish, sir?
No, I do not.
Okay, so let's go about the Hispanic suspects.
After the Mexicans left, you didn't go anywhere near the car?
After I scared them off? No, I didn't go anywhere near that car.
Alright, I'm doubting that. That just
You went
sounds
out
like
to the car.
sarcasm.
Once they were gone, you had to take a look for yourself.
I was curious. Ain't no law against that. So what if I took a look around that car? You can't be accusing me of nothing.
Fair. Any possible
Tell me about the car they were
suspects?
driving. It was an old Ford. I didn't catch the license number.
An old Ford. I can believe that, because you did say it happened at night with 3 suspects, so possibly people got in the way. The only thing you could tell was they were using their headlights to shine a light on the Packard. So I'd say good cop.
You
Truth.
look like the kind of guy who notices details.
You're right there. The car was old, but it looked brand new. Candy apple red paint job stands out a mile.
Candy apple paint job stood out a mile, so it's possibly a red car is what that Ford is. Vehicle stripped
What exactly
for
did you
parts.
see them take?
They was working on the tires. That's all that was took.
Working on the tires. That's all that was took. Yeah, you're you're right, but
Did you
geez.
see them take anything else?
Nope, I don't think so.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Jacobs. You can speak to
missed
Officer
one.
Thibault about signing a formal statement.
When you get the car out of the way, if you could come back and do something about those kids.
Well, how about we bring you an umpire's mask? Jacobs dumped the book he was reading in a hurry when we walked up. You curious what he didn't want us to see?
Yeah, let's go with that. 1947 agenda. Juan Francis Valdez.
Okay, so we have the owner of the vehicle, a degenerate. I'll run John Madsen by R&I.
Yeah, that'd be the best thing to really do. And a William Dewey.
Contact details on a William Dewey. This looks like business rather than pleasure.
Nothing else, yeah.
I think we've wrung this place dry. Let's find a game well.
I got a few names for you.
Cole Phelps, badge 1247.
How can I help, Detective?
Could you run the name Dewey Brothers? Possibly a dealership or car mechanics workshop.
One moment. Dewey Brothers Packard Dealership, 629 Figueroa Street.
Got it. Can you put me through to Michigan 2458, please?
Connecting you now. Hello, can I help you?
LAPD, ma'am. Can I speak to John Madsen, please?
He's at school, officer. What's this about? Is he in trouble?
How old is your boy, ma'am?
Just turned 16.
Wrong person, Mrs. Madsen. Sorry to disturb you.
Any messages?
There's just one message for you, Detective. A 4-door Packard, diplomatic license number Paul Robert 706, was reported missing this morning by Juan Francisco Valdez.
Could you have him brought in?
He's already here at Central, Detective. He's demanding an audience, as he calls it.
Thanks. Can you get a message to Captain Leary? Tell him we'll be in as soon as we can.
Thank you.
Can you cordon off this lot until we have the vehicle impounded?
Yes, sir, Detective.
We'll follow up on the owner. Get a statement from Jacobs, and I'll read your report back at the station.
You know the way. You can drive.
And where exactly are we going?
Go to the police station. Can you hurry up to get your ass in the car? You're driving.
This has got to be the 50th abandoned vehicle call we have caught this year. One more, and I'm going to go crazy.
Not your favorite cases?
You kidding me? This is barely even police work. Of all the bad guys in this city, we get lumped with the ones who can't even be bothered to keep what they steal.
My arms hurt. Alright, the Brown Derby. Hollywood Post 43. American Legion Stadium.
Do we have a Juan Francisco Valdez in for questioning?
Sure do, Phelps. Your bird's an interview, too. And get this, he's wearing gloves and doing his best not to touch anything. Can you beat that?
Sounds like we don't want to keep this guy waiting. It's this way.
Yeah, take me to interview room 2.
That's the cop from the newspaper.
About time. Are you the senior officer I requested?
I'm Detective Phelps, and this is Detective Bukowski.
Have you any idea how long I've been waiting to speak with you? I am needed back at the consulate, and you keep me here like a common criminal.
All right, friend. Let's take a deep breath and start all over again.
Mr. Valdez.
Consul General. I insist on my full title.
Mr. Valdez. No. Mr. Valdez. Packard purchase history.
My secretary and driver arranged the purchase. A disreputable place, Dewey Brothers by name. As soon as I can have it arranged, I will have my Hispano Suiza brought up from Buenos Aires.
So that confirms Dewey Brothers, but I don't think he's telling us the full thing here.
Bought a Packard, Valdez? A snob like you doesn't drive an American car. I want answers or I'll smack you around the teeth.
William Dewey offered me a substantial bribe to make a purchase at his establishment. It is not unusual to make this kind of transaction in the civil service.
Tell that to the Argentine taxpayer.
So bribed. He got bribed to buy the Packard. Okay. Theft of consular.
Consul General, we have located your car. Can you tell us how it was stolen?
It must have been stolen from the consular garage. Terribly inconvenient, of course. I want the perpetrator soundly flogged.
Unfortunately, we don't do that here, your worship.
He's not telling us anything.
You have a pretty good idea who stole the car, don't you, Consul General? Are you going to tell me, or do I shake it out of you?
There's no call for violence. I suspect a disgruntled boy from the car dealership.
You have a name for this kid?
Gabriel, like the archangel. I have no surname.
Okay. He gave us something, Gabriel.
So tell us about this kid, Gabriel. You had a run-in with him?
Mecánico. A presumptuous young man who did not know his place. He presumed to ask me questions.
We do a lot of presuming here in the United States, Consul General. It comes with the turf.
Wasn't he in the notebook? In Valdez's notebook, the one we found on the porch. I think it was in that notebook.
You fuck young boys, Valdez.
Are you a madman? This will cause an international incident.
I forgot about that. That's hilarious.
Danny, Ben, Miguel, Tristan, and...
I know it ends up being a serious thing, but I forgot what he did.
Ring any bells?
I'm sure we can come to some arrangement.
Gabriel, spill it.
A beautiful but impertinent boy. I mentioned rendezvous and the young man went quite insane. I thought he was going to kill me. I was prepared to pay.
We'll be in touch, Consul General.
All right, I wasn't expecting that for an accusation, but sure, that's an accusation to get him right on his toes.
Finished with Valdez.
Thank God. I'll get rid of him in a couple of hours.
I'm just gonna have him drive me to Dewey.
You're behind the wheel.
Well, it depends.
So where you want to go?
Yeah, I'm gonna have him
You
drive.
can drive.
Mr. Valdez moves in some peculiar circles for an international bon vivant.
Ah, English, please. See, this is why nobody invites you out for drinks.
It's just very industrious of him to be so involved in matters of consular transportation.
All right, you're making it worse now. I think what you're trying to say is that lover boy in there is as full of crap as a Christmas goose.
That as well.
That as well. That as well. Trust me, I am saying that too. Are you bad? We got this connection because of both Valdez and... wasn't it the combination wrench that was at the crime scene?
Don't tell me, let me guess. You were making your way past the lot, caught sight of the new model 4-door, and couldn't help yourself. You could see yourself in that car and just had to take a closer look. Well, I can't say as I blame you.
LAPD, Mac. We'd like to speak with the owner.
That's me, William Dewey, proprietor, at your service.
We're investigating the theft of a Packard belonging to the Argentine embassy. Are you missing a combination wrench?
I don't know, Detective, but I know how we can find out. Follow me.
Alright, I don't mind.
We keep all our tools in here.
Mind if we look around?
Be my guest. You sure you guys aren't interested in a new car? Huh? Maybe a used car. I have some nice used cars for guys your wage bracket.
Why don't you give us some alone time, Dewey? Go sell some cars or whatever it is that you do here.
Okay. So by the looks of it, they color-coded each other's tools, so I'm assuming they did that. If a person were to steal tools from work, they at least know whose tools they were. So, by my guess, the red ones are well, it even says it. Red ones are Gabriel. The yellow ones are Paul.
Left.
But, and then the blue ones are somebody completely different.
Gabriel Delgado is missing a 3/4.
I think that was what was at the crime scene, because it had that red ring on it as well.
Optimistic, Cole.
No good. We need diplomatic plates.
Dewey!
If you don't mind, we have a few questions. Packards are great cars, but this doesn't look like the kind of place favored by foreign embassies. How do you know Valdez?
I don't know Valdez. The embassy bought the car. All I know is he must know a quality car when he sees one.
No, because he even talked about bribery.
When I see one.
And
you
shoot,
and Valdez
he was in the notebook
Me
too.
and Valdez? I hardly know him. Valdez wouldn't wipe his shoes with me.
You're full of shit. We got the alleged bribery and we have his notebook. Shoot. The notebook had his phone number. Valdez even testified that you were doing bribery transactions with him.
We've talked to Valdez. He was very obliging. He told us all about the arrangement the two of you had, and now quit wasting our time.
Okay. So I met Valdez in a bar. We cut a deal, and he bought the car through the embassy. I cut him some change on the side. It happens all the time.
I want to know where Delgado
can we
is.
find Delgado?
I don't know. Sure as hell isn't here.
He's your employee.
Address, Dewey, or my partner shoves your head in a car door.
Okay, all right. Apartment 3, 103 Hill Street. And tell him from me, if he ever shows his face around here again, I'm gonna kick his butt from here to Kingdom Come.
You shouldn't be actually saying that to your employee about your employees too. He's one of yours.
A wrench from this dealership was used to strip the wheels from a Packard last night, Mr. Dewey. A couple of Hispanics were seen taking parts.
We've had a spate of thefts ourselves. Comes with the location. Thieving bastards to steal anything the minute your back is turned.
Yeah, but he didn't want to get into any details. He sort of gave us like a blanket statement. Of course, if thieves are about, if you're not looking, they're going to make their move. Obvious.
What are you hiding, Dewey? Spill it. You don't want the LAPD getting too interested in this place.
So I hire a few illegals. It's cheaper than hiring returning GIs, and they have less attitude. Downside is, they're a little light-fingered.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Dewey.
No problem. God damn that kid. I'm just an honest car salesman. Seems like you just don't know who you can trust these days.
I can't even trust.
Going to movies, Dewey. You're missing your calling. Time to visit Gabriel Delgado. See how good his excuse is.
Yeah, let's do that. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. We're on to
this one.
We're in the middle of the second case during
headed?
the traffic desk. The consul's car, which originally, this case is a DLC case that was added to the
Did you
game.
read the story in the Examiner about the Navy developing three-dimensional movies?
What's a dimension?
You know, like a graph. Vertical axis is Y and horizontal is
3D
X.
movies.
Well, that's clear as mud.
Third dimension would be Z. So things would be popping out of the screen.
That's ridiculous. Scare people out of the theater. God's name would want that.
I don't know. People scoffed at the idea of talkies in color, and look what we have now.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what Gabriel has to say for himself.
I just hope our Archangel hasn't already flown.
What the
Yeah.
hell is this guy doing?
Okay.
Here he is.
I'm glad this is in print-ish. Because I see the other letters, I'm like, great. He said apartment 3. Yeah. Apartment 3, 103 something street.
LAPD, ma'am. We're looking for Gabriel Delgado.
Gabriel?
We're from the police. Policia, you understand?
Yes, I understand. Could you come inside?
What is your name?
Ana Rodriguez.
Is Gabriel Delgado here, Ms. Rodriguez?
No. What do you want with Gabriel? Is he in trouble?
Stay where you are, Miss Rodriguez. We need to take a look around.
But he is not here. I have told you.
Check out the surrounds. I'll stay with the broad. So how far along are you, Anna?
Well, ain't this kind of obvious? That's exactly from the crime.
So how's it going to be when you go into labor and he's not around?
You are wrong about Gabriel. He will be a good father.
He is a religious man.
Already he works
No
hard
good to me.
provide for us.
Unless you help us here, Anna, your little one won't be seeing Papa for a very long time.
Is that the Ford they were talking about?
Difficult to tell whether it's the suspect vehicle from the scene. Certainly Gabriel's pride and joy.
Yeah.
Serving breakfast for two, Anna? You should have cleared up.
Yeah, actually. I do have a golden handle here. Whoa. I got license plates here. DIP, I think that's the diplomat.
License plates.
Whoa, something's here. That's no help to me. But those are the tires.
It looks like Valdez gets his wheel back.
We did just look at that.
You're in serious trouble, Miss Rodriguez.
But Gabriel is not here. I have done nothing wrong.
What'd be the motive for auto theft?
Why did he steal the car, Anna?
The customer insulted him. He has his honor, no?
I can believe that.
He said
Hello,
to his friend,
welcome to the
make a woman
stream.
out of him. He no longer respects this man, Dewey. He took the car to show this maricon that he is a man.
Alright. Okay, so last contact with Gabriel
Tell us
then.
the truth, Anna. Has Gabriel been here?
I haven't seen him for at least 3 nights.
Okay, no. There's breakfast for 2 over in the kitchen. No, that ain't gonna fly.
I'll send you and your baby to jail.
He lives here, but he hasn't come home. I swear it.
It's like the last thing I have.
Enough, Anna. There are signs all over this place that he's been back.
He was here last night.
Alright.
I have never seen him so angry. He went out to
Angry?
the shed and put some things in it. I don't know what, and I don't want to know. I love him.
So that sort of fits in with how the crime was taking place, because of what Oswald Jacobs has told us, that it happened last night, so it was concurrent to the car, along with him being angry. He possibly was angry because he didn't get all the wheels or all the parts that he wanted from the Packard, because he ended up with 2 tires and pulled the diplomatic plates off of the car, along with he pulled a flag off of it, one of the Argentinian flags off of it. I don't know why. Let's figure this out. Diplomatic plates are covered.
We found a license plate matching our stolen vehicle in the shed. Add in the assortment of parts, and we can make Gabriel for a dozen other thefts. It's time to get serious, Anna.
You must ask these questions of Gabriel. I know nothing of these car parts.
You weren't even looking at us on that one, so...
Then tell us
bad
where
cop.
he is. If your baby is born in prison, Anna, the corrections officers will take it from you. You will see your son or daughter through a metal grate for half an hour a week.
The start line is on 1st and Santa Fe. There is a spillway under the bridge that leads to the river.
Okay.
Many policia have wrecked trying to follow him.
We will put in a good
Illegal
word for you,
street
madam.
race.
As far as we're concerned, this sits with Gabriel.
Start line. That sounds like a street race to me. It's gotten out of hand this last year.
Yeah.
No wonder Delgado has such an eye for fine art.
Yeah, because he wants to race.
Let's go stop these clowns and get them off the streets.
Yeah, let's go. Get in the car, Bukowski. We got a street race. We gotta end up in first place, don't we?
You're a goddamn menace!
Okay, it was our car that I hit. And it was
What
a
kind
brick
of
wall.
man leaves his pregnant girlfriend at home while he goes off to play cars?
Pregnant girlfriends aren't always a barrel of laughs. Everyone needs to let off a little steam. Some guys wouldn't come back home at all.
Are you talking from experience?
Where'd you fuck?
Quick as we shut one of these races down, another one springs up somewhere else. Kids used to steal cars to sell them. Now they just want to wrap them around a lamppost. The next 16-year-old I have to peel off the sidewalk, you're calling the mother. I've had enough of those to last me a lifetime.
Alright, fair. Fair. Whoa. That is a far drive. Maybe I should have had him drive. Come on.
Any unit able to handle citizen reports at 211 in progress. 437 East 8th Street. Unit to handle code 3. Identify.
I just want to do the street race. I'm okay at driving. Shoot. I ain't that real good at it, but at least I can go about just keeping control on the vehicle. Stop. Turn. There we go.
All units in the vicinity. Citizen reports at 415 at the corner of Banning and Santa Fe. Suspect vehicles engaged in illegal street racing. Units to handle code 3. Identified.
Illegal street race, 603
That's
p.m.
Delgado right there.
Better call the boys.
Quick! They're getting away!
Phelps, 1247. Requesting assistance at 1st and Santa Fe. Reports of an illegal street race.
Stay on Delgado.
That's what I'm
Getting
trying.
away!
His car is really souped up.
Step on it, Phelps. Take him out.
Delgado is our boy. Forget the others.
Gonna lose him.
I hear ya. It's not like I know where this street race is gonna go. Just gotta get on him.
God damn it, Cole. Hold it steady.
Gabriel Delgado, you're under arrest for grand theft auto.
Fuck you, puto! You should speak to the maricon. Valdez, I showed him. Now who's a man? I should have burned his fucking car.
You got a foreign dignitary outed as a fruit and a kitty raper, a car dealer we're gonna let slide for the kickbacks, and a street punk car thief who sure as hell won't be taking liberties with other people's autos again anytime soon. That, Detective Phelps, is not a bad haul. You keep your chin low and your hands high, and you keep bringing me clearances just like that one. That's textbook policing, and we need more of it in this department.
All right, we did good. Stopped him like it was nothing left. Consuls cars. We got 17 of 17 on clues, 12 out of 13 on questions, and actually we had less vehicle damage and less city damage this run. So we did better. In cases closed, another 5-star. The consul's car.
You have any plans for weekend Liberty, Jack?
My sisters have been working in Los Angeles in a bomber factory. They're coming down to visit. I'm meeting them at the station at 6.
Good for you, Jack. Are they cute?
They're my sisters, Hank.
Attention! Final inspection before Liberty.
Good job, Kelso.
Are we going somewhere, gentlemen? Full inspection. It had better be exceptional if any of you want liberty this weekend. Kelso, this carbine. The bore is dirty.
No, it isn't.
Are you arguing with me, Kelso?
Do what you need to do, Sergeant. You know the bore is immaculate.
Weekend liberty canceled. 2-day field drill. Clean this rifle.
No.
Do you know the penalty for insubordination, Kelso?
Jack, don't do it. Forget him, Hank. He doesn't have what it takes.
Are you two finished? Are you going to clean this rifle?
No, Sergeant. Cole is right. I'm going to stop playing games and join a rifle company and fight the real enemy.
Oh. Ooh. All right. A marriage made in heaven.
All right, gentlemen, I just got this handed to me. A hit-and-run felony at Ray's Cafe, 208 North Los Angeles. Got a patrolman on site. The coroner's on his way. Get down there, see if you can find any witnesses who can put a make on the car.
I need a drink. I got the jitters again.
I've been in this job 20 years. I never fired a gun.
I say we bust in there and find the goddamn evidence. I survived the war for this.
Coroner says it's going to take at least a week to get an ID.
You're behind the wheel.
I'll let you take the wheel for the start of this.
Looks like the DA is going to press charges, and Rodriguez might do time.
I'll speak to the DA. She suffered enough.
I don't know, Cole. She's an easy make, and the DA likes convictions.
I'll convince him to let it go.
How you do that?
I'll give him something better.
Alright. So that Ana Rodriguez is gonna possibly be convicted. Okay. Easy make. Race Cafe, 4:27 a.m. Makes sense, yeah. Police work can be all hours of the night, even detectives. Especially in LA. So that looks like a witness. That's why she's still there. That might be a witness, just because they're shining light now.
Over here. Cole Phelps, traffic. What have we got?
Vic is a white male named Lester Patterson. Walked out of the bar and into the street. Car hit over there, and he ended up here. Dead on impact by the look of it.
Have you canvassed the area?
The only one with anything useful to contribute is the young lady over there. She lives above the bar. Her name is Shannon Perry. No, it's not a stage name. 24 years old, she left Kansas to follow the yellow brick road.
Is that so?
We'll take a formal statement later. Right now, we're going to take a look around.
Phelps, you should take a look at the body. Poor guy didn't stand a chance. I made a preliminary examination.
I ended on his
Probably
face
take
and
a
ended
look,
up
then we'll
here.
talk.
The car must have struck him from behind.
Check for ID. It's often in that pocket. California Fire and Life insurance policy. The new plan secures your beneficiaries a sum of $16,000. That's a lot. We at California Fire and Life thank you and wish you good health and security for the future. Okay, so this is an insurance letter. And wait, where's residence? Oh, it could be at that top, yeah. Anything over here? That's his wallet, so we do have an ID and an address on it.
Notify next of kin.
Okay, so it is 47. I'm guessing because they're light, and then he had some money. What's the wallet brand? It's only letting me look at money and that. Possibly check his head. Because I know sometimes there's clues on the body. A lot more. Nothing in particular here. I think that's it on him.
What have you got on the victim?
From all reports, he was intoxicated at the time of the accident.
Okay.
I'll know how intoxicated once I've done the autopsy. Looking him over now, I'd say he died on impact.
What about the chest wound? Isn't that inconsistent?
Very common in auto injuries. Look for a car with a prominent hood ornament. Those things are killers.
Okay, so there's a prominent hood ornament, and that looks like 6-7 feet he slid. Something of it.
Body traveled a good 20 feet.
Oh, that's 20 feet. Damn. I was being a little bit on the conservative side. So
His blood is a long way from the body.
That might be
Car
the
must have been
initial
going
hit.
like a bat out of hell.
That might have been the initial hit, and then he continued to go that 20 feet over there, because I say about a car length he went over the car. And those look like the wheels, so the car definitely was going
managed to brake
fast.
before the impact.
Oh, that was a brake. Damn. So he broke. He definitely hit the brakes, so then that resulted in this initial hit. So the front of his car, if we can find it, has blood on it. So then as the car kept going, the body sort of, I would think, flip over the car or sat on the car. And then led us to here because the momentum transferred to the person. I'm assuming next thing would be to check trash. Yep. Oh. Ooh. Bloody knife. I don't think.
knife covered in blood.
Could be a steak knife. This is a hit-and-run case, Phelps. Anyone could have thrown away a kitchen knife.
Yeah.
In any case, we'll want tech services to scrub the alleyway before they bag the knife.
Yeah, but that's too much blood for it being a steak. That's... That's a long fucking climb.
It's all yours, Detective.
Whoa, shrink to the stars.
I'll take the bartender. You work the rest of the room.
Will the work on the...
Courtney, come in. Have a seat.
Thanks, Doctor.
How are you finding working at the clinic?
It's, fine.
Are you sure?
Can I be honest with you, Doctor?
I would hope so, Courtney.
I was hoping that the therapy would be more beneficial.
Treatment can, unfortunately, be very long-term.
So many of the patients here are addicts, Doctor.
Many of them have been for years, Courtney. In the past, these people were condemned to sanatoriums. We can reveal the root of the problem, then we have a chance to help them.
And until then, they stay sedated?
Do I detect a hint of reproach, Courtney?
I was expecting more, Doctor. I'm sorry. I don't mean to criticize.
Part of being a physician, Courtney, is learning to be patient.
How is it possible to keep so many of them on their medications, Doctor? Many of their addictions are illegal.
Oh, many things in life are gray, Courtney. What may on the surface appear to be illegal is actually of benefit to society at large.
Okay. Shrink promises to the stars.
I'm Detective Phelps of the LAPD.
How can I help, Detective?
Your name would be a good start.
Dudley Lynch. Hired help. I run the place when the owner ain't around.
Where is the owner?
He stepped out. Somebody had to take Lorna, Mrs. Patterson, home.
Okay, so he gave me a name of the suspect that got took home. Hit and run incident.
What can you tell me about the accident?
Not a lot. It was busy in here, and all I heard was the impact.
So what was he doing outside? It's against licensing regulations to drink on the sidewalk.
Lester and Lorna were having a fight. The owner made him take it outside. It was pretty ugly.
Okay. That makes sense.
Do you know the victim?
Yeah. Lester Patterson. He's a regular here, or he was.
Okay. Yeah.
Not one of your favorite customers?
I find that to be truthful.
Lester was special, but not my kind of special.
Was Lester drinking alone?
No. He came here with his wife. She didn't seem too interested in the booze, though.
I think I have to go outside and talk to her. I didn't talk to her yet.
Miss Perry?
Yes?
I'm Detective Phelps. This is my partner, Detective Bukowski.
Okay. So I need an
Can you tell us what
eyewitness
happened?
report.
Well, I came to the window because I heard people arguing downstairs.
That fits
Then what
with...
I saw a car hit that poor man and knock him down the street.
Alright. That fits with the bartender's testimony so far.
What kind of car was it?
A dark red Lincoln Continental.
Damn. So if she knows the car...
Did you see the license plate?
Only the first 3 letters, I'm afraid. 3C8.
Okay. So that's actually pretty good. So we have... What would be a full license plate in this game? Wait. But that was a diplomatic vehicle. Diplomatic vehicles use different plates than what normal cars use.
Tell me more about the argument you heard.
Well, there were 2 voices. A man and a woman. That's all.
Why are you holding out on us, Miss Perry?
I'm sorry. I was hoping to tell my story to the newspapers. I'd like to get my picture in the paper. Trying to find work as an actress, and things look pretty difficult.
Cough it up, sister. We don't have all night.
People arguing? They were husband and wife. I could tell by what she was yelling. Intimate things. Very embarrassing for the man.
Makes sense. Alright.
Thank you, Miss Perry. Your information has been very helpful. You can go now.
You really think so? I hope you find that driver and put him away.
By the looks of it, it looks
Certainly
like...
got away with the dames, Phelps.
Give it a rest, Bukowski.
Let's see what the patrons have to say.
Seems like vehicular manslaughter, so... Nope. I want to talk to you one more time, my friend.
A witness overheard an argument.
Lester and Lorna. There's nothing like airing your dirty laundry in public, is there?
Yeah.
Why was Lorna Patterson in such a hurry to leave? What is going on here?
Lorna was pretty upset, so Leroy took her home. Lorna and Leroy are close. They've been talking about opening a new bar.
Leroy?
Leroy Sabo, the owner.
How long have Lorna and Leroy been talking about this new bar?
Who knows? I just served the drinks.
Alright.
Bartenders hear all
Cut their
sorts
shit.
of things. Are you going to tell me, or do we have to start playing rough?
When Lester was drinking, he treated Lorna like dirt. He gambled away all their money. Lorna pitched Leroy about the bar. I don't know how interested he is.
Is Leroy doing well?
Hell no. The only thing keeping this place afloat are the poker games.
Alright.
Thanks for your help, Lynch. I'm going to need you to sign a statement with the patrolman.
Sure, no problem.
You get anything out of the regulars?
They weren't giving too much away. They liked watching Lester and Lorna go a few rounds every other day. And Lester was a fan of the love tap.
Oh. Okay, I understand what he means by that. I don't like knowing what
So this is why everybody comes to Ray's.
You could use the phone in the back of the bar. Call in what we have on the suspect vehicle.
Yeah. We got that poker game, too, back there.
Operator, give me R&I.
Putting you through now.
Phelps, badge 1247.
How could I help, Detective?
I need to run a partial license plate, 3 Charles 8. Cross-check possible Lincoln owners. Suspect vehicle is a red Lincoln Continental.
Just a moment, Detective. Only one possible make on that license. Registered to a William Shelton, 738 West Temple Street.
Thanks.
Look at Shelton later.
Looks like we caught a break on this one.
Yeah. Let's head over to the Patterson. Over here, Bukowski. Let's get a move on, shall we? I don't even know where we're going. Wow, they don't live that far from each other, too. Ain't that a cruel joke? So, from where I'm driving, I'll make this first left, then take another left, and then go down and take a left on Grand Ave.
So the wife was there when it happened, but then left the scene.
You're right. That's pretty unusual behavior.
She could be in shock. I saw some people do some strange things in the war after their buddies got hurt.
Maybe she doesn't give a fuck. According to the patrons, her old man was a piece of work.
You don't think...
Phelps, the guy was run over. So it worked out well for this broad. So what? Maybe she deserved to catch a break. Who knows?
Oh. Oh well. Either way, we still came here first. Patterson residence, 4:49 a.m. Patterson.
Yes? Hello?
Mrs. Patterson.
Is this about my husband?
We're investigating the incident, ma'am.
I see. Come in, won't you?
Can you tell me what happened?
What's to tell? He got hit by a car and now he's dead.
You don't appear to be too upset about the fact.
Lester and I met on a furlough in '44. We got married that weekend. People don't understand it now, but that happened a lot back then.
I just stick it out this long.
What's that supposed to mean, mister? I think it's about time you left. I have someone here,
I
and
beg your pardon? You're gonna have to run that one by us again, sister.
It's okay, Lorna. I'm Leroy Sabo.
Well, well. Nice to see you're comforting the grieving widow, Mr. Sabo.
All right, wise guy. Do you have any intelligent questions you would like me to answer?
You can confirm Mrs. Patterson's story.
Lester lost at cards. He was kind of hard to control when he lost his temper. He turned without looking and walked right out in front of the car. It wasn't good.
What's your relationship with Mrs. Patterson, Mr. Sabo?
We're friends. Good friends.
You expect me to believe that?
Look, I was filing for divorce. Mental cruelty. Lester could be a mean son of a bitch.
And Lester knew about that?
No, I hadn't told him.
Well, hasn't this worked out well for the two of you? I feel almost bad for busting in on this little rendezvous.
How did the car come to hit Lester?
He walked straight into the path of an oncoming car.
No, you're holding out info on us.
You expect me to believe that, Lorna? It's all very convenient.
Gambling for Lester was like the needle for a hophead. He was yelling at me. He was yelling at the whole world. I kind of felt sorry for the driver. Poor guy had no chance.
You were arguing in the bar and on the sidewalk?
We were always arguing. So what?
Admit it. You were baiting him, pushing his buttons. We can easily get the full story from the regulars in the bar.
All right. Lester was playing cards out back. He lost, of course, and wanted back in. He suggested I earn the money on my back to get a mistake. That was the proposition he was putting to his so-called buddies. So maybe I was a little angrier than usual. Let's just say I took exception to his idea.
The bartender said that you and Leroy were planning to go into business together. Can you explain how you'll get the money to do that?
I have a little money saved away.
You're being economical with the truth, Lorna.
You want to back that up, little man?
The fucking insurance letter.
You increased the premium on Lester's life insurance. GI insurance policies have a $10,000 payout.
It was Leroy's idea. Lester lived on the edge. He was always getting into fights, crack games, pinochle, you name it. Turns out it was good advice.
It speaks to motive and premeditation, Lorna.
You're forgetting the hit-and-run detective.
You and Mr. Sabo have an interesting day.
I'm sure we will,
The
officer.
brass.
Now, if you could both just leave.
We're leaving, ma'am. Sorry for your loss. I can see what a tough time you're having with all this.
All we got left is the Shelton residence. Oh, they're considered game wells. Okay. We're gonna go to the Shelton.
Goddamn maniac!
Yeah, his car's all
Bitch
dent.
right there. William Shelton?
Yes?
It doesn't look good, Shelton. You packing your bags and making a run for it? You know why we're here.
Yes. The accident.
We've got witnesses who can put this car at the scene, not to mention the physical damage. This is open and shut, Shelton.
That coward thinks he can run from everything.
Lay into his wheel arches. Come on.
No wonder he killed someone, driving like this.
Ooh.
Don't let that asshole get away.
Enough games, Phelps. Take this guy out.
I know, I'm only allowed to do two.
He's heading into the station. Go on, get after him.
Getting out.
Hold it right there, Shelton.
Isn't he the cop they've been...
How does a vehicular manslaughter rap sound, Shelton?
I hit him. I admit it. I just panicked, but it wasn't my fault.
What do you mean?
The guy jumped right out in front of me. He came out of nowhere. There's nothing I could do about it.
Why didn't you stop?
I've had accidents before.
That's it. We're done here. The DA is gonna love you.
They weren't all my fault. I'm a surveyor. I need my license for my job. There were people around. A woman and a man were standing right next to him. I thought they could get him to a hospital. I'm telling you, it's not my fault.
The guy is dead, Shelton.
You can't be serious.
William Shelton, you're coming downtown. We need to talk about a manslaughter charge.
You think Mal is done with the autopsy? Better call it in and check, Phelps. Between the driver and the widow, I say we start dealing with the facts.
So what next?
The autopsy result might have come back. Call in.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Phelps, badge 1247.
How could I help, Detective?
Messages for me, please.
Just one detective from the coroner. Message reads, Phelps, see me at Central Morgue immediately. Results of the Patterson autopsy.
Thanks for your help. You know the way. You can drive.
All right. Where to?
The morgue. There we go.
Someday you'll say something intelligent.
We can put the driver in front of a judge in less than a week.
You'd be making a big mistake.
Run that by me again?
The victim was dead before the car hit him. 2 puncture wounds to the right side of the thorax. Second puncture reached his heart.
Okay. So that's the knife.
Been doing this job 23 years, son. No one's ever laughed at one of my jokes.
He was stabbed to death?
Long, sharp knife. Length of a bayonet.
We found a knife in the alleyway.
Where is it now? Was it bagged?
By Patrolman Kaplan.
Perfect. I'll get you a definite match.
Jesus, we got him. Murder 1. We were right there and they tried to stare us down. Now they'll both get the gas chamber. We have the knife, we have the coroner's report, and I bet we could roll Sabo as a witness. Let's bring her in.
That's that cop. Seems like a decent guy.
You drive. I need to go over the case notes.
Fine. Where are we headed?
I don't know, but we're stealing the ambulance. To get 100% completion, you gotta drive all the vehicles, so I just hop into some of these sometimes.
Spoken to the coroner, Mrs. Patterson. He confirmed your husband's cause of death. We'd like you to come downtown and answer some questions.
It wasn't me. It was Leroy's idea. Leroy stabbed him. I had nothing to do with it.
Where is Leroy now?
He's in the bedroom.
You're very good, Lorna.
Put the gun down, Leroy. If you do something stupid now, you don't stand a chance in front of the grand jury.
Nice of you to give me up, sweetheart. All that whispering in my ear telling me how we had to get rid of him, how good it could be, all the money we could claim, all that planning, how to get him into the street, how to make it look like an accident.
For God's sake,
you had
Leroy,
all
shut
the
up!
bases covered, baby.
I have nothing to do
you
with it.
You think I'm gonna fry for you,
He's
Lorna?
a crazy man. Shoot him. Shoot him, for God's sake!
It's too late, Sabo.
Well, now we gotta shoot him.
Sabo, stop or I will shoot!
That'll backfire. God damn. Holy burritos.
Come on, Flatfoot, let's negotiate.
Put the weapon down now! You want to back off right now.
Don't say goodnight then.
Fuck. You kidding? You kidding me?
We've spoken to the coroner, Mrs. Patterson. He confirmed your husband's cause of death. We'd like you to come downtown and answer some questions.
It wasn't me. It was Leroy's idea. Leroy stabbed him. I had nothing to do with it.
Where is Leroy now?
He's in the bedroom.
You're very good, Lorna.
Put the gun down, Leroy. If you do something stupid now, you don't stand a chance in front of the grand
Nice of
jury.
you to give me up, sweetheart. All that whispering in my ear telling me how we had to get rid of him, how good it could be, all the money we could claim, all that planning, how to get him into the street, how to make it look like an accident.
For God's sake,
you had
Leroy,
all
shut
the
up.
bases covered, baby.
I had nothing to do
You
with it.
think I'm gonna fry for you,
He's a
Lorna?
crazy man. Shoot him. Shoot him, for God's sake.
It's too late, Sabo. Sabo, stop or I will shoot!
You come any closer and I will pull the trigger.
How long do you think you can hold out?
That dude moves too much. He really does. He does like the hop, jump, and the skip.
We've spoken to the coroner, Mrs. Patterson. He confirmed your husband's cause of death. We'd like you to come downtown and answer some questions.
It wasn't me. It was Leroy's idea. Leroy stabbed him. I had nothing to do with it.
Where is Leroy now?
He's in the bedroom.
You're very good, Lorna.
Put the gun down, Leroy. If you do something stupid now, you don't stand a chance in front of the grand
Nice of
jury.
you to give me up, sweetheart. All that whispering in my ear telling me how we had to get rid of him, how good it could be, all the money we could claim, all that planning, how to get him into the street, how to make it look like an accident.
For God's sake,
you had
Leroy,
all
shut
the
up.
bases covered, baby.
I had nothing to do
You
with
think
it.
I'm gonna fry for you,
He's a
Lorna?
crazy man. Shoot him. Shoot him, for God's sake.
It's too late, Sabo. Sabo, stop or I will shoot!
I had no choice. I had to put him down.
You look spooked, Phelps. I thought you'd been under fire before.
It never gets any easier, Bukowski.
So, I give you a hit and run. You bring me back fraud, conspiracy, and first-degree murder. This is how a good detective operates, Phelps. You take nothing at face value. You keep digging and asking questions until you get to the truth. You got some sharp elbows on you, detective. I like that. Keep up the good work.
Yeah. Marriage made in heaven. City damage might be high. Oh, wow. Okay. So, got everything right. I thought because I killed the suspect. Oh, maybe because you still had to kill the suspect. It's easier. Ow. It's easier to take down the suspect before he ends up in that hostage situation. Because then you're not worrying about where your bullets fly. And shoot, that last part, my cursor wasn't even on the target and it still counted as a registered hit. A slip of the tongue. I think this one's also one of the DLC missions.
Phelps, Bukowski. B-Cop says he located a green Kaiser Fraser from the hot sheet. Address is 6 West 2nd Street. Get over there, see what you can find out. Go on. Sorry to inconvenience you.
We're on it, Captain.
The war for this?
I swear the more bent cars we bring in, the longer the hot sheet gets.
It pays the rent, though. Keeps Mrs. Phelps in the manner to which she's accustomed.
I'm not sure she'd agree with you.
Passionate, romantic type like you, Cole? I don't believe it.
You know the way. You can drive.
Yeah, come on, man.
They're calling her the doll, you know. Wonder what Veronica Lake makes of that one.
What a case. You hear whether they're making any progress?
But Captain Donnelly seems to think they have it all wrapped up. Brown and Green are sweating this Manley character. I heard it'll be in front of a grand jury by next week.
Poor thing. Terrible enough being murdered like that without having her death strewn all over the front pages.
That's the car, Cole. Just pulling out of the drive. Get him. Remember, we need him healthy enough to answer questions.
Understood.
1247, Detective Phelps, requesting immediate backup in pursuit of a stolen green Kaiser Fraser from 6 West 2nd Street.
Enough games, Phelps. Take this guy out. Lay into his wheel arches. Come on.
I know, I'm following. I gotta pick up speed. This car don't have... It ain't a 10-second car now.
All right. Maybe I was a couple miles over the speed limit.
Nowhere in a hurry.
Get bracelets on him, Phelps.
Show me your hands! Why did you run from us?
I saw a big car in my rearview mirror with 2 tough guys bearing down on me. What would you do?
What's your name?
Cliff Harrison.
You're under arrest.
For what? What are you talking about?
Nice try. I'm talking about the car being stolen.
You're out of your mind. I bought the car, and I've got the paperwork to prove it.
Cliff.
Looks like we'll have some questions for the people at Coombs Automotive.
Damn. I wish cars cost that much. Shoot, even some of the pre-owned cars are like 4 or 5 grand. Alright. Legal owner, and I agree to deliver it to you on or before.
You purchased this car from Coombs Automotive Company?
Yeah, that's right.
And the ownership papers?
From the same place.
Alright. That's all the paperwork at the very least.
This is a forgery. It's top notch. This will need to be traced.
Yeah, that too.
You have a criminal record, Mr. Harrison?
No, nothing like that.
You better give us something.
I think you're lying, man.
We're gonna make this hard on you.
I didn't steal the car. I ran because I've got some wacky backy in the glove compartment.
How much, Cliff?
1 reefer.
We'll let it slide. You're in enough trouble.
Alright.
Who did you deal with at Coombs Automotive?
The owner, Richard Coombs.
Okay.
And he made out the bill of sale personally?
Of course he did. He kept a facsimile for his records. Check with him.
We're going to get to the bottom of this, Harrison. Until we do, you're going downtown.
You gotta be kidding me. I'm getting arrested for buying a goddamn car?
If everything is legit, Harrison, you'll be out soon. Until then, if I were you, I'd keep my mouth shut.
Bag his possessions as evidence and have him arraigned for grand theft auto.
Right, Detective.
Do you know who my father is?
We need to get to Coombs Auto.
Why do you
and check
think
out
we were
Harrison's
putting you
story.
in for Grand Theft Auto? Not for drug paraphernalia. We were
You're behind
using
the
our
wheel.
discretion on this one.
So, where do you want to go?
Coombs. Hello, welcome to the stream.
You know what?
We're in the middle of LA Noire.
Some of the most convincing people you will ever listen to are born liars. Usually they're called politicians.
That's a goddamn honest truth if I ain't heard one. Welcome to the stream. How's your guys' day going? We're right now playing LA Noire because I tried to get my Spider-Man working, but it wasn't wanting to work, so I figured this be an interesting game to stream. Coombs Automotive and Co. 3:32 p.m.
Not another step. I have got a Buick Century sedan that would be absolutely perfect for you.
Detective Phelps, LAPD, are you the owner?
That's right. Richard Coombs at your service. You looking to trade in a black and white, boys?
Mr. Coombs, we're investigating an auto theft. A man by the name of Cliff Harrison claims he bought the car here.
Well, some people would say that my cars are a steal. That's a joke, son.
Very amusing, Mr. Coombs.
I remember Harrison. It was a green two-tone Kaiser Frazer, if I remember rightly.
Do you have the bill of sale?
It's in my office. Walk this way.
All right.
That's a joke, too,
That
son.
guy's wacky.
Phelps, you mind if I shoot this guy? He's getting on my nerves.
I'm thinking about it, Bukowski. But that'd look bad. That'd be on the front page just like the last case.
Sure I can't interest you in a nearly new car, son? I'm all but giving them away to servicemen and cops. Here it is. Got the original pink slip there, too.
Gene Archer. 146 North Fremont Avenue.
Alright. Okay, this one has a lot more information. Marquee Printing Co. There's that for you. I'm going to take a look at this. So this would be customer receipt, Cliff Harrison. So he did have that.
Harrison's purchase receipt was legit, at least.
Bill of sale, yeah. Because it's going off of what we saw just a second ago.
We have a couple of questions.
All right, fellas. Shoot.
Can I get
Can
some
you tell
details?
us how you came to buy the car?
Girl just wandered in right off the street.
All right.
Nothing
Makes
unusual
sense.
about the car.
Not really my usual type of vehicle. The price was certainly right, though. Nice girl, but about as sharp as a bag of wet mice.
Did you pay with check or cash?
A check. She wanted it made out to cash, but I insisted. Man has to watch his cash flow.
What name?
I made it out to Gene Archer on the Bank of Arcadia.
Okay. So she was insisting on cash, so there's the red flag there. Because I understand cash is king, but not every business has that much sitting around. But this is the 40s, so more businesses have cash sitting around. Because, yeah, they got paid, you went to cash in your check and all that. It's not like now where we have all these cards in our wallet and it's all digital transactions.
Can you describe this Gene Archer?
Brunette, maybe 25, 26. Little on the plump side, but not bone ugly.
All right. I can believe
What was
that.
your
I
impression
ain't
of
seen the woman before, so...
Kind of harried and harassed. In a hurry to go somewhere, but no place to go. You get to know the type.
So we got a little bit more info on Gene Archer. What about the association with Marquis?
Do you know anything about the company that prints these pink slips?
Nope. Should I? It isn't exactly my business.
Fair. Honestly, all they do is print your slips. There shouldn't be much to it.
It says Marquis Printing. You've never heard of them?
Marquis. Sure. They do all the government red tape. You'll find the place down on Aliso Street near San Pedro.
That makes sense, yeah. Because if it's on there, all these pink slips have to go through the state registrar as proof of sale, so I don't really have anything to believe in it. Check payment slip details.
When exactly did you hand over the check, Mr. Combs?
Close of play on Friday.
Anything more you can tell me?
Why didn't you pay her cash? You knew the car was dirty.
I had an inkling. When people are in a hurry for money, always pay by check, son. Gives you a couple days to back out.
All right.
This was all above board.
Yes, of course it was.
He was laughing during that and just sort of like stuttered by that, giving us a nothing statement. I'm going to go with bad cop. I want some info.
Did this look legitimate to you, Coombs?
I'm in used cars, son, not bearer bonds. In my business, you don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Now don't come on all high and mighty with me if you want my help.
Thanks for your help, Mr. Coombs. We need to continue the investigation.
Hope you sort out your problem with Mr. Harrison. Go easy on him, son. Boy's about as sharp as a bowling ball. He's built too low. The fastballs fly over his head.
Let me shoot this guy, please. You have a pleasant day, Mr. Coombs.
I wish, my friend, but we're under a microscope.
Well, Harrison might be off the hook, but we can still run an APB on Gene Archer. Get on the horn and call it in.
Yeah, let's call that in.
Phelps, badge 1247.
How could I help, Detective?
Requesting an APB on Gene Archer, age approximately 25, on suspicion of Grand Theft Auto.
I'll relay the information.
Are there any messages for me?
A James Velasco is being held at Central Station on suspicion of GTA. Possible link to the Harrison case.
Okay.
I'm waiting on you to conduct the interview.
Thanks, ma'am.
Hey, hey, hey! What the hell are you doing?
A hand grenade and a barrel of oatmeal.
I like your thinking, Phelps. Solid evidence. The guy's an asshole. You can pick it up at the pound.
I like your thinking, Phelps.
Here's a chicken and egg question for you. Do you think you have to be an asshole to sell cars? Or that selling cars turns you into an asshole?
You've got it in for everyone today, haven't you?
I've always got it in for car salesmen. Doesn't matter what day it is. And why do they always think they're comedians when they're about as funny as a heart attack?
Maybe the more annoying they are, the quicker you sign on the dotted line, just to get the hell out of there.
Fair. I think that's kind of fair. Empty lot, 146 North Fremont Avenue.
Empty. Should have known that Archer broad would have given us a false address.
We should go to the station, see what this Belasco guy has to say.
Yeah, let's get going.
Can we try to get there in one piece?
We are. The car still has 4 wheels, an engine, and a decent looking body. Oh.
Detectives, Belasco is prepped and ready in 2. Another stolen car with legit papers.
Thanks.
Mouthpiece course scriptural. Crummy bastard.
James Belasco?
I want a lawyer. It's my car and I got the proof right here. Take a look for yourself.
Don't mind if I do.
The paper is real enough, Belasco, but the car isn't yours. This pink slip is a forgery.
Wait, isn't that the same address we were just at? That 146 Fremont's. That ain't a real address.
Where were you taking the car, James?
Blow it off, greenhorn. You'll get nothing from me.
Wrong thing.
You're a 2-time loser. If you don't give me something, I'm gonna ask the DA for the maximum. You're looking at 10 years, Belasco. Kiss your youth goodbye.
I want a deal.
Keep talking and we'll see what sort of deal you're worth.
My job is to drive the cars out of state. Nevada, Arizona, sometimes New Mexico. With the paperwork they provide, it's normally a breeze.
Does the name Jean Archer mean anything to you?
Nope. Never heard of her.
Bullshit.
You're a liar, James.
Say that again. I'm telling the truth. I don't know the broad.
The fake address pinpoints it.
So that's why you both have the same address printed on your pink slips. She's a mule for these stolen vehicles, genius. Same as you.
Jesus. All right, I know her. Stupidest broad I ever met. Always cooking up crazy schemes. I don't know why those guys use her. You happy now?
All right. You're going on something. You're giving me something, but what do you mean by user?
What happens to the cars once they cross over the state lines?
I don't know. I just deliver them.
Bullshit. You're this involved as is. You're the courier in this racket.
Give me something, Belasco, or I'll take you back to the cells and tell the whole station you're a child molester. How long do you think you'll last?
Okay. I hear you.
Good.
The cars get sold in Chicago or back east. Sometimes I bring back cars coming the other way.
Where do you pick up the cars, Belasco?
Warehouses. Mainly in East downtown.
You're not giving me anything specific.
An address, Velasco. You want my help with the DA? Cough it up. Now.
A place on Industrial Street. I don't know the number. You're gonna help me out, right?
Keep talking, kid. We'll see what we can do.
All right, James. We're going to check if this information is worth anything.
And if it is, I need your help here, pal.
If it is, then we'll know you're a man of your word, and so will the DA.
You're Phelps, right?
Yes, I am. Look, can we do this later? I'm in the middle of it.
Ray Pinker. I'm with Technical Services. The pink slips are all real.
Yes, we know that.
There's only one company that prints them in California, the Marquee Printing Company. They've confirmed that the numbers are legitimate.
You've checked them out?
Sure. They're on Aliso Street, near the corner of San Pedro. The guy I spoke to was Lightval. Gordon Lightval. Here, I wrote it down.
Thanks, Ray. This is a great lead. We'll get down there as soon as we can.
Thank you, Ray.
Phelps, your GTA suspect, Gene Archer, spotted by a patrolman. Western Union office, 253 South Hill. Less than a minute away down the street if you run. Go! She won't hang around.
Wait, did you just say Western Union? Western Union existed in the 40s? A part-time job I worked.
Come on! We don't want to lose her!
We had to occasionally do transactions through Western Union, so I'm surprised it's still around. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Take it easy, Phelps. I'd rather get there in one piece.
I can't turn right. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Not liking. I need to get a new controller.
LAPD. We'll take it from here.
God damn it. Everyone's against me. Look, just let me get my money and get out of here, okay? You look sweet. How about giving a girl a break? That could be very nice.
I'm afraid I can't do that, Miss Archer. Stefan, call for black and white.
Just my luck to get the only hair sure cop in the LAPD.
The car you sold to Coombs was stolen, Miss Archer. There won't be any money.
I handed over all the right paperwork when I sold it, Buster.
Bullshit.
Gene, you've blown open the whole operation because you were dumb enough to try to sell one of the cars. What do you think they're going to do to you? Give me something.
I was just doing what they do. They paid me $50 to drive the car. I made $2 grand selling it.
You made $0. And if they catch you, you're dead. Is that all your life's worth?
Look, a girl needs things. I don't see you looking out for me.
How long have you and Belasco been delivering cars?
Who is James Belasco?
We didn't tell you first day.
You're lying. James Belasco. I don't remember mentioning his first name, Miss Archer.
Oh, Well, I think you did, didn't you?
No?
Well, I'm sure of it. Anyway, I don't know him.
I think that'll work, or the fake address.
You aren't sharp enough to lie to me, Gene. You and James Belasco share the same address on your pink slips. We have him in a cell.
Okay, so I know the creep. The pink slips are real. The home addresses are always vacant lots. Bigelow is always boasting that the paperwork is legit and that if we stick to our stories...
And don't try and sell the car?
Yeah, that too.
Who's Bigelow?
Tell me where you picked up the car, Miss Archer.
Look, I can't remember. Let me go, will you? Please.
No.
What have I got to do?
Trying my patience here, Gene. I'll have the reporters down here and have your picture in all the papers. You'll have nowhere to run.
All right already. I get the message. I pick up the cars from a guy named Bigelow. 58 Industrial Street. Big warehouse, full of goons. Now you've got what you want. Can I go? Please?
No, you sure can.
We've got a car waiting outside for you.
Some career advice, Gene. Get out of crime. Marry someone boring who has money and will find you captivating.
Is this guy for real?
He takes a little getting used to, but yeah, he generally means what he says.
He generally means what he says, yeah. Yeah, he generally... Femme imbecile. I'm getting all sorts of trophies. I want to know what that is. Yeah. Oh. Correctly branch every question in the interview with Gene Archer. Nowhere in a hurry. Catch and arrest Cliff Harrison before he's stopped by uniform backup. Okay. Oh, hello everybody. I was just looking at the trophies we gained through this. I was curious to what they were. How's your guys' day going? I'm right now in the middle of playing through LA Noire. And we're about to go to the Marquee Printing Company on the mission. I forget, what are we on? The slip of the tongue. How's everybody's day going?
Friendly girl.
Used to getting her own way.
Little did she know her feminine charms were useless against the impenetrable Cole Phelps.
She's not my type.
And what is your type, Phelps?
I'm married.
I know that. But you're not blind or dead inside, are you? Wait. Scrap that second half of the question.
I don't know. Blondes, I guess.
Hallelujah! The man is human after all. Now we're getting somewhere. Yep, I'm with you on the blondes. Brunettes are fine too. And there's nothing wrong with a good redhead. But I draw the line at gray. You know what? I might have to lift that embargo soon in the interest of maintaining a free market.
A man with high standards.
My standards are only as high...
My controller is screwy. No, come on, turn. Wait.
My standards are only
is it the car I broke? I think I might need a new controller. No.
Look out!
Okay, I'm purposely trying to drive correctly. I don't drive this bad, I think. Hold, stop, brake, turn. This is a Rockstar game, so I might just not be good at driving at all. Marquee Printing Company, 4:32 p.m. It could be the car. It was from that stolen impound lot. Not impound lot, but from the stolen car dealership, so it could still be it.
And what can I do for you, gentlemen?
I'm a traffic detective from Central Division. Who's in charge here?
I am, Gordon Lightfall. What's this about?
We understand that your company prints California vehicle titles.
Yes, I have the government contract to print pink slips. I've done for some years.
Have you had any goods or equipment stolen recently? We're running up against stolen cars with seemingly legitimate paperwork.
Not recently. Have you ruled out forgery? There's no shortage of talented artists in this town.
We'll keep it in mind.
There's something.
We have some questions for you, Mr. Lightball.
Yeah, because I'm not hearing the music. Do you know...
Mr. Lightball, we're currently working 2 auto theft cases. Do you know anything about a car theft ring?
Certainly not. Why would I get mixed up in a thing like that?
Dude, you're the only person that prints pink slips in California. One way, at one point or another, you would have been involved in these theft rackets. So just quit lying to me.
We have suspects with legitimate pink slips that were printed here, Lightfall. You better give me something before I bring the whole department down here.
Don't be hysterical, Detective. As a matter of fact, we had a similar problem a couple of years ago. a number of used car lots for selling blank documents to a criminal organization.
Okay, blank documents to a criminal organization. Okay. That might line up to the slip that Harrison gave us earlier.
Do the names Cliff Harrison and James Belasco mean anything to you?
No, they do not.
I don't have anything really to accuse him about, but he did just do like a blanket statement, so I have no choice but to pry it.
Harrison bought his car from Coombs. The pink slip looks good, and that points the finger here. Do you have any employee trouble?
No, I don't. They've all been carefully screened. Look, now that I think about it, the name Coombs sounds familiar. I think they may have been involved in stolen documents in the past.
Okay, makes sense, because the green Fraser Kaiser was stolen, which then was sold to Coombs, then sold to Harrison. So, kind of goes in about the same way. Alright, so let's go about auto deliveries.
Do you have a delivery ledger, Mr. Lightfall? We would like to cross-check against the Coombs Automotive Emporium.
It's a little out of the ordinary, Detective. I'm not sure I can share those sorts of records.
Hand it over, Lightball. You don't want us having bad thoughts about you, do you?
Very well, but this really is irregular. Over here.
Alright. If you guys are liking the stream, please leave a follow. And just come on, tune back in for all sorts of fun gameplay throughout what I play. Alright.
Look for patterns, recurring names, unusual addresses, anything out of the ordinary.
Oh, Bigelow.
You certainly encourage repeat business, Lightball. This Mr. Bigelow is a good customer.
Yeah. Saw it in there about 4 or 5 times. There's no music, so we got everything. But why is this door? Why can't we open this door? Oh. That just takes us back over here. All that's left is 58th Street. Industry Street. Oh, there's still something in there. Can't open that. His most recent was January 4th.
I'm at a loss.
I say it's time to bust open the warehouse.
Yeah, that might be our only way to go. Is that warehouse? Alright, you drive.
Can you drive to this one?
Where are we going?
58th Industry Street. $4:37 p.m.
We should call for a couple of black and whites. Get Fleischer down here.
I thought you Marines were gung-ho, Cole. You have a 45. Don't you ever want to use it? I'll take the back. Just give me a few seconds to get around there.
Phelps, LAPD. All of you are coming downtown with me.
Think so, huh? Look sharp at the cops.
Quit holding, you asshole. I've got you, Phelps. You're too exposed.
Stay.
Let's clear the top floor. I don't want to get drilled in the back on the way out.
Over here for the fucking cops.
No! I keep going in willy-nilly. Well, not willy-nilly, but just too much.
Damn. Down here.
I thought you Marines were gung-ho, Cole. You have a 45. Don't you ever want to use it? I'll take the back. Give me a few seconds to get around there.
I gotta take it slow. Have to.
Cole Phelps, LAPD. All of you are coming downtown with me.
Think so, huh? Look sharp, it's the cops.
Throw out the...
Let me see if I can put one between your eyes.
I gotta heal.
Clear, go!
I see his head.
Shit. Really hurts. Let's clear the top floor. I don't want to get drilled in the back on the way out.
How long do you think you can hold out?
Try the door at the end. I heard something.
All right, don't shoot!
Keep your hands up. Watch him, Bukowski. He doesn't move until I've tossed this place.
Delivery now.
Marquee Printing Company. There's nothing like going direct to the source.
Betting slip. Looks like Mr. Lightfall has been on a losing streak.
So there's the blackmail, and he makes the extra money because of the losing streak. I got a whole box of your pink slips
There are
right
enough
there.
slips here to keep them stealing cars till Christmas.
Yeah.
We've got a trail of pink slips and stolen cars that leads right to your door, Bigelow. You're in this up to your neck, but I don't think you're the man in charge. Make it easier on yourself. Give him up.
I do work on cars for customers. You charge in here shooting up the place like it's the Ballad of Bulge. I can't give you anything.
We know about Marquee Printing. You can make this easier on yourself by giving us your man on the inside.
I sometimes repair cars and put them back on the road. I need a pink slip to resell them. There's no problem there.
There are at least 4 dead men in this warehouse. A couple more. Punks won't make for that much extra paperwork. We'd be doing the legal system a favor.
Okay, tough guy. I get the message. Lightfall. The guy who runs Marquis. He's the big shot. He likes to spend big at the track. He owes people.
Yeah, gambling debt. So that means he'll be in
the guy with no luck at the track. Tell me about him.
It's one of the guys lying over there. You're right. He has no luck.
That's the best lie you can come up with, Bigelow?
Hey, would I lie to you, detective? I'm not exactly in a good position here now, am I?
Gordon Lightball owns Marquis Printing, a government print shop. He's losing big at the track.
He has these big government contracts. He's in hock over 20 grand. If the feds find out, contracts will be all over. Lightball plays ball.
All right, Bigelow. The heat is off you. Play your cards right, and you'll be able to count your time in Quentin on one hand.
All right. So we have to go back to Marquis. Go back to Gordon.
These cops?
You can drive.
Do we know where we're going?
Yeah, Marquis. Get in the car. The truck glitched out his path.
You drive. I need to go. What a mess.
Gonna take some cleaning up, that's for sure.
I wish it hadn't gone that way.
Well, they shouldn't bring guns to work with them. We didn't have a lot of choice.
You have to admire the barefaced cheek of someone who tries to blow your brains out one minute and pleads innocence the next.
Yeah, especially when he's surrounded by evidence. You know, guys like Bigelow spend so much time convincing themselves that they're not doing anything wrong that they actually start to believe their own bullshit.
They get sloppy. Bigelow, Lightball, all of them. If they hadn't, who knows how long they could have kept this racket going.
Complacency or greed. It's always one of the two that brings them down.
Fair. Honestly, yeah. Going off of that ideology. Marquis Printing Company, 4:49 p.m.
You're under arrest.
You again? This harassment is starting to wear thin.
We found a box of pink slips in a warehouse full of hot cars. You signed for them, Lightball.
I signed for all the orders and deliveries. You'll need something better than that, cowboy.
Okay, your gambling debts.
Save it, Lightball. We already have all we need to send you down.
I've had enough of this. You either produce some shred of proof, or I call my attorney.
You're in the hole with the organization. We know about the debts, Lightball.
I agree. I have a small problem.
Gambling isn't a small
I'm prepared to help
problem.
you in any way I can, Detective. I'll name names. I need you to keep this out of the paper.
You need to shut up now, Lightball. Gordon Lightball, I'm charging you with conspiracy and fraud. Hands behind your back.
Fair. Hello.
The
Welcome
LAPD
back.
Central Traffic Division has today smashed a nationwide auto theft ring, writes crime correspondent, blah, blah, blah. Oh, here it is. Traffic squad detectives confronted a large group of armed thugs. After an exchange of gunfire, more than a dozen dead criminals were removed from the scene. The LAPD sustained no casualties. Damn fine work, Phelps. Now get out there and nail some more bad guys, will you? I want to finish reading this.
I want to finish reading this. Yeah, that's damn fine detective work. We all thinking on our toes. 18 out of 18 clues found. 21 out of 21 questions correct. Vehicle... I had too much vehicle damage, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Distinguished. Got a 4-star on it. Sadly, no 5-star. Damn. Which one's next? Oh, story.
My family runs a shipping business in San Francisco. We used to have 2 ships a week to Tokyo. We've been in shipping for 2 generations, Hank. I've never been on a voyage anywhere. I feel like Odysseus in the beginning of his journey.
The Odyssey took 10 years, Cole.
This is the American century. America can rule the world after we win this war.
We need to stay alive, Cole. These men are counting on us. Have you heard what the veterans are saying to each other?
No.
Golden Gate and 48. That's 4 more hard years of fighting.
Damn. Yeah, there was talk if we didn't hit D-Day, we shortened the war by 4 years. If we weren't able to hit it, the war would have lasted longer. But that I can see being a huge possibility. The fallen idol. Oh. Somebody left the car to move.
Phelps, Bukowski, you have a new case. 2 women, possible drink drive.
How is that a case?
The broad says she was doped and that somebody tried to kill her.
Where did this take place?
That's the bit you're gonna love. Right across the street.
What?
I'm with you. What?
Nosedive off the escarpment, fetched up underneath a Cola King billboard. Up to it, boys. We got bad guys to catch.
What?
Yeah, the bum took a swipe at me. Put him down with my sap.
I'm with you, actually. What?
See you later, fellers. Try not to work too hard.
Look at you bantering with the boys. Brings a tear to my eye watching my caterpillar grow wings.
I'm just trying to fit in.
Educated, hardworking, straight as an arrow. I hate to break it to you, Cole, but you'll never fit in at Century.
It's so close, but I'm figuring we're gonna need the car later. Are you blind? Not blind, my right stick is fucking up.
Stop just ahead.
Nope, nope, do not want to go off this cliff. Alright, what am I looking at? I ain't liking what I'm seeing, but...
Her face looks familiar. Well, that's June Ballard. Tarzan's sister, Beast of the Amazon. She's married to Guy McAfee. The captain has moved to Vegas now, but the 2 of them still have juice. Phelps, traffic.
Detective Phelps. Hey, Bukowski. Long time no see.
You could have called this in by megaphone, Enrique. Phelps, this is Enrique Gonzalez. Enrique was a pretty decent middleweight. What do we have, Gonzalez?
Broad drives right through the empty lot and off the side of the escarpment. Her story is that a movie producer doped her and her friend and sent the car over the cliff.
Was anyone hurt?
Driver's beat up.
Not too bad considering. If she hadn't hit that billboard, we'd be scraping both of them off the pavement. Passengers are Jessica Hamilton. She's just a kid. She's pretty knocked around.
Kid gonna be all right?
I think so. They've taken her to central receiving. If you want to take a look around, stall the ambulance.
Thanks. Do that.
One more thing. Watch out for the driver. She cuts rough.
Alright.
If you're looking for the coroner, he's down by the crash site.
Get this. It's right across the street. What? I love that.
I want to see this, Phelps. There, laid out on the trunk. And that isn't even the best part.
Oh no. They've
been torn off. Where did you find them?
They were stuffed in the young lady's handbag. I'll run a trace for semen when I get back to the lab.
I don't like what we're gonna be. Ooh. Dear Jesse, please, dear, come home. You're worried. If you're worried about your father, don't be. All is forgiven. He has hot temper and he can be very
She's
proud.
a long way from home.
But you need really. You're still his little girl and he loves you. I know he didn't mean those things, he said. You're a good, decent girl, dear. And you're not made for Hollywood. I was 15 once myself and wanted to be just like Clara Bow and wear lovely dresses and kiss handsome men. But once I given up and married your father, I realized I would never have been happy in that life. You'll realize it one day too. Okay. Emma and Molly miss you. Cammy. Okay. That's a letter from, I'm assuming, the girl's mom.
Drunk driver?
Maybe not.
How so?
Well, a head I found without a body piqued my interest. See what you think.
What?
Alas, poor Yorick. I knew him, Horatio. Is it real?
No.
Of course
I think
not.
It's supposed to be a replica of an Indian shrunken head. It's some kind of curio or movie prop. See the casting marks?
Yeah, I see it.
What's it made from?
Plaster of Paris would be my first guess, then painted.
So we can rule out the murder angle?
No, you can rule that in. That thing was wedging the accelerator to the floor. Whoever did it wanted these women dead.
Oh, okay. With the, it don't look like the head splits.
How does someone manage to tip their ride straight off a cliff?
Find anything interesting?
If the driver's in a fit state, we should ask.
Looks like they're lucky they weren't more badly injured.
Yeah.
Must have been unconscious. Being relaxed tends to lessen the soft tissue damage.
True. And by the looks of it, the only one that really took a hit, because I don't think airbags are quite a thing yet in cars. The only one who looks like they could have gotten head damage would have been the kid, because they would have been the passenger.
Mrs. McAfee, we would like to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
I prefer to use my maiden name, June Ballard. You might be familiar with some of my work.
Can you tell us what happened here?
You're kind of cute for a cop. Maybe a bit on the serious side.
What about me, June? I'm a big fan of
You? I don't like. Keep out of this.
And she does have a little bit of a mark on her forehead.
The accident, Mrs. McAfee. The officer says that you claimed that you were drugged. Who did this to you?
That rat slipped us a Mickey Finn. It's no wonder I feel so dopey. I can't remember.
Bullshit. You just gave us half the story but didn't say anything else?
It's a serious offense to withhold information from the police during a criminal investigation, madam.
I told you to call me June. You're making me feel like an old lady. And don't bother your handsome head about this. My husband will settle the score with Mark Bishop.
Ooh. You gave me a name. Thank you.
What can you tell us about the passenger in your car?
Jessica Hamilton. Poor Jessica. It's been a rough day for her. She's desperate to break into movies.
No.
What more can I say?
No.
I think you're lying, Mrs. McAfee. I think something happened to Jessica yesterday before the crash.
I'm offended, Sunshine. Do you have any proof?
The ripped underwear. Shit.
Miss Hamilton's underwear were physically torn from her body.
She wanted to go to a casting. I took her to a casting. Whatever happened after that is between her and Mark Bishop.
Okay. So we got Mark Bishop a few times there.
We found a shrunken head. It was used to tamper with your car.
You see, I normally don't drive off cliffs. The last thing I remember is getting behind the wheel.
I understand you don't normally drive off cliffs. It is not a normal human... Alright, I know you're lying to me. Let's just do this. I have
It's
no
obviously
evidence.
some kind of movie prop. You must know where it came from.
In case you hadn't noticed, I am the talent. And the talent doesn't deal with props or sets or any of that kind of stuff. Why don't you ask Mark Bishop which prop house he uses?
Technically, even if you're an actor, actress, you'd still be using props. You have erasable props, which is like such as food or anything you drink on set. On the set, you have just props you use, like in a sword battle or some such.
You mentioned Mark Bishop. You think he might have had something to do with this?
He is a movie producer. As for his involvement, you just leave it to me and my husband to worry about.
No. Not gonna happen.
I want to know what happened between you two that made him want to commit a double murder.
Bishop offered me a part in his picture. Then he withdrew it. Fact is, we had a deal. I pressed him on it, and this is where I end up.
Mrs. McAfee, I think it would be in everyone's best interest if you accompanied Patrolman Gonzalez back to the receiving hospital.
I'm going to be okay. These guys can take me home after. My lawyer and I have talked to the news hounds.
Mrs. McAfee, you are still under the influence of narcotics, and you're likely to go into shock once the drugs wear off.
And I thought you were a heel. It's nice of you to be concerned.
I think we're good here. Let's go see what we can shake out of the kid.
Yeah. Interview Jessica Hamilton at Central Receiving Hospital. I'm gonna have you drive to this one.
Drive.
And where exactly are we going?
I'm trying to do some of the driving, but my controller's too fucky for it.
The car crash victim has regained consciousness at Central Receiving Hospital.
11K Roger, en route.
Central Receiving Hospital, 805. Oh, is this just right next to us?
Hello, Detective Phelps, here to interview a Jessica Hamilton.
Jessica Hamilton. Oh, yes. She's in the room, right behind you, Detective.
You can't hold me here.
Hello, Doctor. I'm Detective Phelps. You're attending to the young lady from the auto accident?
Yes. She's conscious now, but I doubt she'll remember much. She's still feeling some of the after effects.
Jessica was drugged?
She certainly was. Chloral hydrate would be my guess, and there's clear evidence of abuse. She's still a minor, Detective.
Someone planned a double murder to cover up a statutory rape? Swap 7 years for life and gets Guy McAfee on their case? Doesn't make much sense to me.
I guess it depends on what they had to lose. Feeling better since this morning, Jessica?
A little. My head still feels swimmy.
Head trauma and soft tissue. Yeah, I can believe the head trauma because of what it was. External bruising to genitals and other evidence of criminal abuse. So there is a sign of that. Okay. I was figuring that, but at least now that it's on paper. I'm avoiding saying it because I do not want to be banned off Twitch.
Hello, Jessica. My name is Cole Phelps. I'm a policeman. I'd like to talk to you about your accident, if that's okay.
Okay.
Can you tell me what you remember about the crash?
It's all kind of fuzzy. I remember waking up here. Nothing happened yesterday.
Bullshit. Obviously, I can't say that to a kid, but bullshit.
Tell the truth, Jessica. Why the big cover-up?
I'm not lying to you.
Yes, you are. Your underwear and the evidence of abuse.
We found your underwear in your handbag, Jessica. You need to tell us what happened.
The doctor told me what happened. I didn't want that. I just wanted to be a star, to be in movies. I told Junie what happened, and she told me to toughen up. That was the price of stardom.
Did she now, cold-hearted bitch?
It's not Junie's fault. It's not my first time. I had a boyfriend back home, but my father found out about him.
Even if you consented, Jessica, you're still underage.
True.
We need to get in touch with your parents, Jessica, to tell them what has happened.
Oh, you don't need to worry them. They sent me along to stay with Aunt June. They trust her to take care of me.
No, there was the
You're lying,
letter.
Jessica. How are we going to make this right if you lie to us?
Please, Detective, why would I lie to you?
You had a recent letter from your mother asking you to come home.
Because you're a runaway, Jessica, and you don't have your parents' permission to be here. Now, do you want to tell me what really happened?
I went with Junie to this strange place. It's difficult to remember. Someone gave me a drink to calm my nerves, and then I felt faint. I think I must have passed out.
She got roofied. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but that's practically what she's saying.
How did you meet Mr. Bishop?
Well, Junie is a big movie star. You probably know that. She's doing a new movie.
She's not telling me much here.
What's the story with Bishop and Mrs. McAfee? Why does he want the two of you dead?
That can't be true. Mr. Bishop seemed very happy today. I mean, yesterday.
And that's why he wedged a shrunken head against the accelerator pedal and punted the two of you over an escarpment?
I overheard Junie speaking to him on the phone a couple of times. Screaming, really. She can be very hard sometimes, Junie. But they seemed okay yesterday, like they worked it out.
Evidence of criminal abuse,
I know what
aka
happened to you,
sexual
Jessica.
abuse.
Where exactly did it take place?
Please, it's scary. It's really difficult to think of anything.
Yeah. Because if it's traumatic, it's kind of like, well, because of the trauma, it tends to be suppressed. So you won't know of it, really. So that makes sense
Jessica,
because of repression.
I really need you to help me here.
I remember the mermaid.
Was the mermaid in the movie too?
No, it was on the front of a building. We pulled up in front of the mermaid.
Thank you, Jessica. You've been a big help. Here's my card. If you think of anything or you need some help, just get in touch, okay?
Okay.
I think it might be a good idea if you went back home till you felt better, Jessica.
I couldn't do that, officer. What if I got the part and I wasn't there?
It's the tale of this town, Cole. Lambs that go willingly to slaughter. Who the hell is that?
Must be her lawyer. He certainly expedited her release.
I don't like it, Cole. Why is she in such a hurry? We should follow her. There she goes. Come on.
Too close. Wind breaking.
It's the tale of this town, Cole. Lambs that go willingly to slaughter. Who the hell is that?
Must be her lawyer. He certainly expedited her release.
I don't like it, Cole. Why is she in such a hurry? We should follow her. There she goes. Come on.
Whoa, no. That's what I mean. I'm going real slow.
Ballard is definitely up to something.
You've got a pretty funny idea of what keeping a low profile means, Phelps.
She still ain't noticed us.
She seems to have made a remarkably speedy recovery.
Yeah. I gotta go real slow. Around the corner. I gotta keep my distance on her.
Get in there and see what she's up to.
Baby? No! I don't want him taught a lesson. You know what I want. Well, then make someone else do it! You still know people out here, don't you? Then make some calls! I'm gonna be very clear about this. You get this done, or I'm... Wilson's Hotel. Mr. Mark Bishop, that son of a bitch, lives in apartment 803.
Thank you.
Sure, I got the film.
So what's the story? I'm guessing she didn't stop for light refreshments.
She made a call. Sounds like Mark Bishop has a heap of trouble headed his way. I've got an address. Wilson's Hotel, apartment 803.
Oh, shit. You better step on it.
If he's got any sense, he'll be as far away from home as possible.
If he had any sense, he wouldn't have tried bumping off Guy McCaffrey's wife in the first place. Or he'd have done the job properly. McCaffrey will break a fella's legs just for looking at his broad the wrong way.
What did you make of the kid? You believe her story?
I think she was doped out of her tiny mind and given the casting couch. That fucking bitch Ballard sold her out.
So if Ballard was doing someone a favor, why did they try to kill her?
Our units officer needs assistance. 540 West 9th Street at Uncle Sam's Army Supply. 540 West 9th Street. Unit can handle code 2. Identify.
All units in the vicinity in car 11K, 11 King, a 415 in progress at apartment 803, Wilson's Apartment Hotel, 1220 West 7th Street, Westlake Park. 11K code 3, all other units code 2. KGPL clear.
Gun it! Let's get to the apartment before someone gets hurt.
That's what I'm doing. Oh. I forget I'm a cop. Bishop's apartment, 1004.
You the cops? I tried to stop them. It's room 803, left out of the elevator.
Thank you.
Sounds like we're about to make it a hat trick of hysterical female witnesses.
Wait. There it is. Yeah, actually. Give me 1 second. I'm checking something.
Give it up! LAPD!
Oh, I have to enter brawl with L2.
Are you injured, Mrs. Bishop?
I'm all right now. Those horrible, awful men.
Perhaps you should sit down, ma'am.
Yes, yes. Forgive me, officers. I'm very flushed.
I'll just sit down for a moment.
That's perfectly normal, ma'am. Take a moment while we look around.
Yes, thank you. Just look at this mess.
I don't think this is going to help us.
Picture might.
Looks like we found our mermaid. Who are these men in the picture?
My husband, Mark, and Marlon Hopgood. They work together on occasion. That's Hopgood's shop.
Don't think this is anything.
Yeah.
Great Wall of Babylon. A replica of a replica.
Not sure this means much. Not much help. This doesn't pertain to the case.
Yeah.
Presented to Mark.
Seems irrelevant.
There's a check.
What do you have to do to earn $20,000?
It doesn't appear to be connected. Incidental.
That's just the New Testament. That's a fork and a spoon. There's something else that I'm missing. It's not there, not there. I'm missing.
I don't think so.
There it is.
Looks like the old movie set downtown. Those men, I think they work for Guy McAfee. Do you know the name?
No. Why should I?
June Ballard is married to Guy McAfee. Have you heard of her?
That slut. She's been badgering my husband for days.
Mrs. McAfee alleges that your husband tried to kill her and her friend last night. I think you should tell us what you know.
My husband's a movie producer. This has something to do with his new picture. He doesn't include me in his business.
June June Ballard said she had a deal to be in his new picture.
Mark repeatedly told her no. He had Joan Leslie lined up for the role. That's how he got the finance. June made all kinds of threats. She was very rude to me.
You know June Ballard?
We were both on the same picture a few years back. That's how I met my husband.
Okay.
Where can we find your husband, ma'am?
He told me he would be on set. That's all I know.
Did we find him, or McAfee's people do, Mrs. Bishop? If you care for him, you should make sure that we find him first.
I do care for him. But I don't really know where he'd go if he were in trouble. Hopgood might know.
All right.
Why is your husband paying Lorna Hopgood $20,000?
Lorna? Marlon's ex-wife? Are you sure?
You're lying, Mrs. Bishop. It's some kind of payoff. You know exactly what the money is for and who it's getting paid to.
Do I? Would you like to prove that, Detective?
Yes, very much so. There's $20,000 check laying in your bedroom.
Your husband looks like he's being blackmailed. They obviously have something on him if he's prepared to kill to cover it up. Why is the payment going to Hopgood and not McAfee?
Lorna works at a check-cashing place in Hollywood. You need to ask Hopgood why he needs that much money in cash.
Your husband was at a casting yesterday with a young girl?
Not that I know of. He told me he was looking at locations. The picture's been cast.
Jessica remembered a mermaid. The mermaid on the front of the prop store. You better come clean with me.
This is a sick town, Detective. Are you sure you really want to know? The truth is, my husband likes them young.
And you think that's okay?
I was 16 when I first met him. I thought he was a genius, a magician with film. I was 20 before I realized he was just a B-movie hack. But he's nothing compared to some of the monsters at these big studios. My guess is Ballard sacrificed her little friend. Happens to a lot of girls.
Your husband is in trouble. It could go easier for him if you were more helpful, Mrs. Bishop.
He's a big boy, Detective, and so are you. This is Hollywood. There's always a deal to be done.
Where is the telephone?
Operator, message for KGPL.
Putting you through now.
Cole Phelps, badge 1247.
How could I help, Detective?
I need a location on a silver screen prop store.
Just a moment. Silver Screen Props, corner 3rd and Figueroa.
Thanks.
An aging movie star, a wannabe starlet, and a movie producer's wife, finally rubbing shoulders with the almost rich and famous.
And from the stories they've given us, clearly none of them can act.
Yeah. That's a cruel joke.
Mrs. Bishop knows more than she's letting on.
She doesn't seem to realize how much trouble her husband is in. The LAPD are the least of their worries right now.
You'd think she'd have gotten the hint after those hatchet men redecorated her apartment.
Maybe she's just loyal.
Or she's in on it. She didn't seem like your average giddy broad with nothing between the ears.
Or she might just be trying to buy enough time for Bishop to put a couple of oceans between him and the cafe.
Any Central Unit of 415,
True.
possible mental case. At 7th and Flower, unit to handle code 3, identify.
You know we've got a siren, Phelps.
Phelps and Bukowski, LAPD. We're investigating the attempted murder of June Ballard and Jessica Hamilton.
Christ. I'm Marlon Hopgood. How can I help?
You hold castings here?
How'd you hear about that? I got a little soundstage out back.
Lead the way. Keep him here, Stefan. I'm gonna take a look around.
What's this got to do with me?
Don't try my patience, knucklehead.
Okay.
Turn off the lights, Hopgood.
Why would I want to do that?
Humor him.
Yeah.
There's a room on the other side.
Huh. Well, well. Find a way into that peep den, Phelps. I'll stay here and keep our pervert company.
Oh.
Doping a 15-year-old
Poison.
kid and abusing her in a screen test. What is wrong with these people?
Chloral hydrate. The doctor called it.
It can't be that way, Phelps. You couldn't fit a rat through there.
Yeah, but it fits. That's fucked.
Don't think this is any use to us.
Oh. Newspaper.
Listen, I have to call you back. I got some business here.
Sit down, Courtney. This is Mickey.
Mickey, this is Courtney Sheldon. What would you like to drink?
Scotch. Straight up.
I hear you're back at school learning to be a doctor, kid.
Yes. That's right, Mr.
So
Cohen.
you want to be a doctor and a dope peddler. Interesting combination, huh?
Do we have a problem, Mr. Cohen?
We might have, yeah. Selling your dope to my boy Lenny looked like a good move, but Lenny has been supplying, wholesale, so to speak. The Bindle boys in this town aren't used to the juice without a little of the middleman taking his cut.
Lenny promised that wouldn't happen, Mr. Cohen. And Lenny works for you.
What can I say about Lenny? Let me think. Oh yeah, he's a putz. And he's lazy, and he's greedy, but he's my wife's brother. How can you make a cake with those ingredients, huh?
So how is that my problem, Mr. Cohen?
Well, kid, the only way we're going to be able to make this work is to do some repackaging. Need to get the dope out of those dinky little cardboard boxes and...
Surrettes.
Yeah, Surrettes. Great. Put it into a big vat so we can water it down a little bit.
I won't bore you with the chemistry, but it doesn't work that way. You're likely to kill even more people.
Okay, listen. We want to buy you out, kid. I'll offer you 50 grand. Hey. Hey! You don't like my offer? The Sheldon kid? I think I want him dead.
Oh, shit. Because of the war, would it be morphine that's he's referring to?
So this is where you sprang from.
Yeah. Oh. You fucks. It looked like the alleyway. I give you props. Are you fucking serious? Alright. Am I allowed to shoot him? Mark Bishop.
So what happened to the film of Hamilton's screen test?
Never happened. Maybe.
Jungle Drums, 8th and Francisco. Attention, Mark Bishop.
He probably came to grab it. Oh, this is fucking sickening. Tell me how you're associated
You ever do any work
with Bishop.
for Mark Bishop?
Mainly do work for the studios. RKO, Republic, Warner Brothers. So yeah, when Bishop was doing work for a studio, yes.
When did you last see him?
Now I'm doing work for his next picture. Still pre-production though. Haven't seen him around here in a while.
Bullshit.
I know you're lying, Hopgood. Bishop was here, and you know exactly what he was doing and what he left lying around afterwards.
You come in here without a warrant, and now you start throwing your weight around?
No!
You should get your facts straight before you come in here and start shooting off that mouth of yours.
I fucked up.
McAfee's men are looking for Bishop. We need to find him first. Any idea where he might have gone to ground?
If he really tried to kill McAfee's wife, my advice to him would be to leave town.
Yeah, that makes
You're
sense.
delivering props to Jungle Drums on 8th Street?
Bishop is using that old rundown wreck of a set. That place is dangerous. But it might be a good spot to hide.
That's all for now, Hopgood. We're taking you in.
Phelps. Roy Earl, advice. Hold on a moment. This is clearly a vice case. You've been roughing up my informant?
Hopgood is a vice informer?
Yes, he is, Phelps, and a very important one. Look at that mug. Have you been upsetting these two officers, Marlon?
So we just drop it?
You do if you know what's good for you.
Hell no.
You need to catch the movie producer before an angry husband does, from what I'm hearing.
I'll be making a full report to the captain, Detective.
You do that, kid. We're all very impressed with you. Let it slide, Cole. Let's get out of here.
Why do I feel like I asked him more questions on the PS3?
Johnny Goldberg. You work for Mickey C.
That's right, detectives.
You wouldn't happen to know the guys who roughed up Mrs. Bishop earlier today by any chance?
No, not us. We don't do that kind of thing. It's the husband we'd like to talk to.
This is a police matter. You don't want to be taken in for obstruction of justice, do you, boys?
You could try the obstruction rap, but it won't stick. We can beat that.
You've had your 10 cents worth, gentlemen.
Bishop knows how the world works. Mrs. McAfee hits him up for a movie part. Happens every day. But Bishop takes it a step too far and tries to rub out Mrs. McAfee. Naturally, Guy is going to get upset.
What made you think Bishop would be here?
We figure he might be planning a little accident for Hopgood, too. Those two guys have got some unfinished business. You let us know if you find Bishop. Guy McAfee can be a very generous man.
I'm only going to warn you once, gentlemen, to stay out of this. This is a police matter. We will be bringing Mark Bishop into custody.
At least he's polite. Kind of dumb, but polite.
But I'm a lot less polite, you smug son of a bitch. So let me put it in ruder terms that even a pair of blockheads like you might understand. The only reason that you don't have bars on your windows already is because you're small fry. And we don't waste our time on small fry. You stay away from Bishop, and you stay away from me. Is that clear enough for you, asshole? Now run along back to your boss so we can pat you on the head and tell you what good boys you are.
Damn.
I don't think they like your little pep talk, Bukowski.
Oh, shit! Get us out of here!
I can't take the shot from here, Cole.
They really don't want anybody getting to Bishop before they do.
Keep it steady. I'll try and bust his tires.
Any in the vicinity, see the man on
We need to lose those fools, Phelps.
3rd and Hill Street. Stand by for the
Let's see him chase us now. Onto the movie set, Phelps. Let's roll.
Oh, Christ. When they say working traffic is like watching paint dry.
You know how to piss people off, Bukowski.
Hey, if they're prepared to gun down cops in broad daylight, McAfee really means business.
Seems like we're the only ones who want Bishop alive.
I have a good mind just to let him go work on the son of a bitch. I'm about done putting my life... Shit!
I agree with you on this one. Honestly.
There's the slippery bastard now.
No. God damn it!
Mark Bishop, stop! LAPD!
Get him, Phelps. I'll cover the exit.
11K calling KGPL, requesting assistance at 8th in Francisco, the abandoned movie set. My partner is pursuing suspect on foot.
code 3, KGPL. We're trying to help you, Bishop.
This is all a big mistake.
Quit running. Why are you running?
It's us or McAfee's boys. Your choice.
I didn't do anything.
Shit. My controller's getting low. We've been going at this for a few hours. Where is my cord? I gotta find it. There it is. This is gonna be fun. The reason I say that is the cord's about 6 inches long, and I'm not even looking at the TV. I am now using my stream delay to know what's going on. So if I really start doing bad, this is gonna be fun.
Bishop,
after
that's
this
enough.
one, I'm thinking I'm gonna end the stream here just so I can have it get the controller charging.
Don't make this any harder on yourself, Bishop.
It's June Ballard. She's blackmailing me.
Hands in the air, Bishop. Move another inch and you're dead.
Mark Bishop, you're under arrest for the attempted murder of June Ballard and the rape and attempted murder of Jessica Hamilton.
All right, I'll come quietly. Just don't kill me. If you found me, then McAfee's goons will too. Oh, we need to get out of here.
All right, but you stay close. Any tricks, and I'll save McAfee's boys the trouble.
Follow me. I know another way out of this place.
Please be enough to work with. I did the whole chase scene with that. At least be enough to get me till the end.
They're trying to kill me.
Last chance to back the hell down.
Oh, how do I shoot? Crap.
It's this way.
McAfee doesn't make the rules. You hear me?
Is this an M1?
Kill them for God's sake! I don't want to die.
There's no way out of here. I thought you said you knew where you were going.
We have to jump for it.
LAPD, you're making a big mistake.
Come on, it's this way.
I hear ya.
Is this really the best McAfee's got?
Oh my God, they're everywhere.
No, you're staying down. I do not care. I understand this.
There's got you there. There's a ladder leading to the ground. This is insanity. For the love of God, how many are there?
Get him over here! I'll cover you! Come on! The cavalry's here!
Oh, hell yeah.
I don't want to die here. barrels at the base of the elephant column. They're full of gasoline. Shoot them! Quickly!
Damn.
Follow me. We need to get him to the car.
How long is this?
Better just reload. Oh, I got a chance to. Come on, keep moving, boys.
Get him to the car. I can cover you from here. You're almost there.
Oh, that's our guy.
Find some cover!
Now, this is what I call a result. Mark Bishop, erstwhile film producer, an all-around piece of shit, catches a fast ticket to Quentin for statch rape and attempted murder, so he gets to spend the next 15 years playing sissy instead of sticking it to little girls. That is justice with a capital J, Detective Phelps. You developed such a reputation, I'm not going to be able to hold on to you any longer. You're getting promoted. Go on, get your new assignment. It was good working with you, son.
Phelps, Bukowski, this your work?
Can I help you, Detective?
Sorry, Cap. Didn't see you there.
Yeah, I'll bet you did. This is a traffic case. You need something?
I'm here to buy a drink for the 2 LAPD traffic cops who broke the back of Guy McAfee's private army. You don't have a problem with that, do you, Captain?
Go right ahead.
Get in. I'm buying.
All right. Blue Room, Jazz Club.
You'll like this place. A lot of movie people hang out here. You like jazz, Cole? The hopheads love it.
Sure, yes.
Big bands and swing I can understand, but this bebop palaver? How are you supposed to dance to that? This is Phelps, Leroy. Be nice to him. You'll like this place. They treat you right.
You like a table, Roy?
What do you think we want to do? Stand at the bar like
I'll
chumps?
get a table ready for you.
Don't look so happy to see me, Alphonse. I might get the wrong impression. Cole, this is Alphonse. He's a French Negro from Africa. Can you beat that?
The Congo.
A pleasure to meet you, Alphonse.
Is Elsa singing tonight?
Yes, she is. She has the next set.
Come on, Cole. You can meet Elsa while they're fixing us a table. You'll like her. She's something else.
Maybe another night, Roy. She's pretty beat up about it.
Get your hands off me. Don't ever tell me what to do or what not to do, Alphonse. You got a nice club here. Don't spoil it.
You will follow me, detectives. Just through the door.
He's
He was
corrupt.
my only real friend, Harley. We went through it all. You
There's
remember
Fontaine.
To me.
Of course I do.
You have no idea. You said it was construction work.
It was an industrial accident, Elsa. How can I be held responsible?
Elsa, are you going on?
Louis, for God's sake, he was my best friend. The only man who ever loved me without putting his hands on me.
Hi, Elsa. Here's someone I'd like you to meet. Cole Phelps, war hero and crime fighter extraordinaire.
And why would I want to meet another fascist from the LAPD?
Sorry about this, Cole. What an evening I'm having. First a Negro puts his hands on me, and then this. Who do you think you're talking to, you German junkie whore? Don't you ever forget your place with me again. Do you hear me? Evening, Doc. How's business?
Sanguine. Louis, help me here. I'm gonna have to give her something before her...
To the mental wreckage of Hollywood? So what about that drink, boys?
Dear, I want to know what that Fontaine's been shooting people with. Not like literally shooting, but what's been in those needles? Damn. Traffic complete. Your actions have earned you a promotion. Prepare for reassignment. Promoted. Homicide desk. Case closed. Followers. 18 out of 18. I missed a question. So if property damage gets too high, then you start losing stars. Okay. Well, next time we stream this game, we will continue on with the main story then. 6 months later. I'm actually going to end it off here. So I do hope you guys enjoyed. I'm going to back out and we're going to review over some of the statistics. We only want the traffic desk. So we're at 4. We do have the 3 newspapers. And the only one we got a 4-star on was the slip of the tongue. So I hope you guys are ready. And hope you guys will enjoy seeing this as a series. See you guys next time. Hopefully you all have a good rest of your day. And hopefully you're not dragging out classes tomorrow. I know classes aren't always the best. See you guys. Craft and DJ logging off.